We all ready? Has
Yeah.
Tom got the recording up?
Recording's going.
Okay, so last time you finally
Oh my god, they fixed the rolling, sorry.
went down to Spoiled Milk and managed to transport yourselves, well, what you thought was to Milkvale after fighting some Minotaurs and what looked like an Alpha Minotaur who gave you a little bit of trouble, mainly Crump more than anyone, probably. But as you were travelling to Milkvale, you found yourself transported to, well, somewhere that you're not completely sure where it is, and it seems like you're being run through personal trials. Davy had his meeting with the Cat Lord and had to sacrifice a few hats, but was granted a boon where he took on a bit more cat nature himself. Langsim had a look at his trial, which seemed to involve some fixing and remembering how to use an apparatus of the crab, which is a submersible. But you decided you didn't want to try deep diving down into the deep just yet. And finally, Maki met a god who she was previously unaware who was watching over her, called Saloon, the moon goddess, and she is currently undergoing a trial of her own in a deep, dark chasm. Now move you down.
Oh,
This one. So
time to try and remember all these buffs.
yeah, so Manny's made her invisible.
Langsim's was Warding Bond. Davies was Bard Inspiration. Nexora's was Bless, and the boots are the boots of speed.
Yep.
I think that's all correct.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll remind you of what happens. When Maki gets hurt, your characters will have to make the concentration checks for their upholding. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
So
I can't see though. Am I
you
supposed
can't
to
see. Yeah, it's like Naxorus watching, so you can put your little camera up somewhere around here where Maki is at the moment.
I'm right.
Might have to put another camera because it's not working.
I think it looks like it's stuck in the wall for me.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're only saying that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this isn't the right music. This is far too calm. What did I use before?
Sorry.
Can you remember which one I put on? Oh, let's just put this one on. It's easier.
I think it was the do. It's the vampire fight one.
Oh, okay.
This is that was the Lewis music. Action by Kevin MacLeod.
Yeah, I do love that one.
Okay, so
No.
Manny's go, but I think she's probably doing as much as she can at the moment. Davy.
Davy, yes.
So he I'll remind you that. So with a woman stood in front of you, you can cast a sort of spell on her, and it will affect Maki. But you might have nothing you really want to do.
Yeah.
You've already given her bardic inspiration, so
He will cast.
and I'll remind you that heroism wasn't great yet because she's already got 13 temporary HP, so it would replace
I was about to say. I was going to say after heroism. No, maybe not.
It's a good one, but just not quite yet.
Is Maki within 120 feet?
She would count because the woman is near you.
Then he would just use message and just, you can do it, Maki! I believe in you! We believe in you!
Maki smiles, knowing that her friends are behind her.
Thanks, Tim.
Nothing. was my nothing song. No, warding bonds up. It's not concentration, but it's up. And the other thing he's got is heroism. So yeah, let's see.
Can Nexora do anything?
No, she's already got bless.
Okay, Mackie, can you make a perception check and a stealth check?
I'll do, in that order, or does it matter? Whatever.
It doesn't. It doesn't matter in which order.
It does matter.
So you feel pretty well hidden, sticking to the wall of this shadowy place.
Oh, stealth
you can
should
hear
have advantage because of the visibility. So just in case it makes a difference, 27.
Yeah. So from behind here, you can hear the sound of a stone like scuffing the ground.
Okay. Mackie will then move her way around this way then. Using her full movement up to here.
So as you get to here, Mackie, so go back here.
Yeah.
You can see what looks like in front of you a shadow with a large great sword. It looks like it's looking for you. It hasn't spotted you yet.
Okay. Let me check and see if there's anything I can do. Damn it. This is one time that like having what's that fucking cantrip that everyone thinks is shit, Tom, that gives you advantage on your next attack?
True strike.
Yeah, this is one time where True Strike would be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Well, if you're invisible though, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's true, yeah. Just checking stuff. Okay, how much movement? She was there, right? So she's only actually moved 10 feet.
Yeah, so you can see this thing. It seems to be searching.
15 feet. Okay, she's gonna make an attack roll against the Wraith with advantage because of Manny's invisibility. With on guard.
Okay.
Oh, bad rolls. 17.
So you swing down, and almost preternaturally, it uses its reaction to do a protective parry as it hears you in the very last second, and it clashes swords with you, and it lets out a at you like a witch king.
Oh wait, no, I got bless on me.
Oh, it might make a difference.
20.
And it just makes a difference.
Holy shit. Okay, I'm no longer invisible, but that does... God, if only I was an assassin rogue right now. Not bad though. So that is 23 points of piercing damage.
Okay, hang on. So you can tell against this wraith, it isn't quite as effective as you'd expect.
Yeah. Second attack without advantage. (27) to hit.
It hits.
I'll re-roll on the piercer feat for the D8. Oh, same. So 8 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, once again reduced. And
so
Vicky.
Wait, I've still got movement.
Oh,
so 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to get around to here. And then she's going to attempt to bonus action hide.
Okay.
So a stealth check.
Yep. Unless you... Oh, yeah.
For 22.
Okay. Just write this down. Okay. Vicky can see what's happening through this woman's vision. And he's like, "Yeah, good one, Mackie!" And he screams into this woman's face. And her eyes just look up at him. Shadow did you miss? Well. use. Oh God, where is it? So his. Use its bonus action. Okay. So you Manny doesn't know what to do. She will once again. Would you do that? No, that's self. She once again cast invisibility.
Nice.
So Mackie goes invisible once again.
Thank you, Manny.
Davey?
I don't know. There's not really anything I can do.
Yeah, there's not loads everyone can do at this point.
I'm gonna hang fire for now.
Okay. Thanks, him.
Yeah, same Z's from me.
So I can't do anything.
Same as
Mackie, can you do perception
Yep.
and stealth check?
No.
Ah, fuck.
So this time you don't see anything move around you. You don't hear anything either. So you feel pretty well hidden.
Okay, Mackie's gonna then, in that case, since she's invisible now, move out into this kind of area here and just keep an eye out for. And she'll hold her action. If anything gets into range first, she'll make an attack against it.
And what you would notice is where you saw the shadow duelist before, it's gone.
Yeah. Okay, that's her turn.
Vicky looks like he's very tense. So, Mackie, you'd hear a rock go off behind you, and suddenly the shadow duelist is right on top of you.
Okay.
And it will make, as it goes out at you.
Disadvantage, right?
Because you're invisible.
Yeah.
So,
Unless it's got blind sight or something like that. Which means you can
no,
probably
it
see
doesn't.
me.
It doesn't. Should have given it blind sight.
Isn't blind sight only in the dark though?
No.
No, I don't think so.
No?
Can't
Okay.
remember. I can't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure it may let you just see some invisible stuff. I can't remember exactly though.
So it
Well, I
swings
imagine so.
its long sword out at you, Mackie. The first one misses, but the second one hits.
I'll use my reaction on the first one to expend one of my superiority die to do a riposte.
Okay.
So I to the attack's damage roll. So just have to hit, hopefully. So plus a bless. Come on, bless. Yes.
Yeah.
21 to hit. And then this is plus a d8 as well for my Battlemaster dice on the damage. Nice, not bad. Very nice, holy shit. So 29 points of piercing damage.
So its one still hits, doesn't it?
The second one still hits, yeah.
Yeah. So you take 7 points of slashing damage and 16 points of necrotic damage, which I assume goes to Langsam.
So it'd be halved, right? So how much slashing damage was it?
7.
7, so that would be half of 3, and then necrotic would... I'll take 4. Unless Langston wants to take 4, I don't know how that works.
It doesn't specify.
I
It says
think I'm the one there, so I would take the upfront damage in my opinion.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So 4 slashing, and then how much necrotic was it?
16.
So 8. Okay.
And finally,
Concentration check for Naxora, right?
Yeah.
oh, it's got one more attack.
Oh shit.
Which
Okay.
as its ghostly spectral hand comes out at you. And it hits.
Okay.
Takes 7 necrotic damage and 4 damage to your strength.
Holy shit. Okay.
And then it will use its bonus action to disengage.
Okay, so that was how much necrotic damage?
7.
7, so I take 4. That means all my temporary HP is gone. And my strength is reduced by how much? 4.
4, but wouldn't 2 is what does that warding bond do?
just the damage.
Okay.
While the
so,
target is within 60 feet of you, it gains a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws, and it has resistance to all damage. Each time it takes damage, you take the same amount of damage.
so does that count for ability reductions?
No, just
Okay.
damage.
I will do a concentration check for Manny. Oh, so invisibility breaks.
I would have already broken anyway because I attacked,
Oh yeah, you tap back, didn't
Yeah.
you? Yeah.
which should have been with
And
advantage.
me.
Yeah, should
Yep,
have been with
and
advantage,
Naxora.
but I just fine. I won't reroll it.
Ooh,
Yeah, so bless
bless
drops.
gone.
How much was the damage?
Which one?
I think it's the first one, right?
So the first one was so flanks.
23 total.
Yeah.
Then she has resistance. Wow. Weird rule overlaps. I guess the concentration check would be done on the the damage post resistance, right? Because that's the damage Mackie's taking.
Yeah.
So the concentration check would be DC 10.
Yeah.
How much do I want to keep Bless up?
Well, I can just cast it again.
We didn't do it this
Yeah, it's
time,
true.
but if you can remember blesses on more than one person, so it would have counted on. If you put it on Manny as well, it would have counted on her saving throw.
I could have put it on myself as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
But then-
I'll leave it. 'Cause it sounds like it's better to just cast it again.
Cast it again. And this time I'll say who I put it on, not just me.
Yeah.
Cool.
Manny. Oh, she ain't got me spell slots. I can see what just happened. She's like, I have to keep some in reserve, Mackie, but and she cast invisibility one more time on you.
Very appreciative.
Anything from Davey?
I will say, Davey, I've got no more temporary HP.
Yeah, he will cast. Let's go for 4th level heroism.
Ooh.
Nice. Does it up to it? Does it up to anything?
Oh, it's extra
4th
targets.
level just means it's extra people.
Oh, then I won't do that.
You
Sorry.
could do 2nd level and put it on Langsam. Because
Actually, not
Langsam's
a bad
taken
idea.
half the damage Mackie is.
That's really
Yeah, so I
smart.
assume Langston would be wincing in the room.
Yeah. Ow.
Yeah.
Ow.
Okie doke. 1 to you and 1 to Mackie.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cool.
That's me.
Thanks, him.
Ow. So, start my turn, I get 3 temporary HP from Davey. Yeah, warding bond's still ticking. Davy's taking care of heroism. So I'm good.
Nexora?
Let's do Bless again. And who's concentrating on stuff? So Davy is, Nexora is going to be concentrating on Bless.
Yeah.
Langsam is?
Manny and Davy are both as well.
Langsam's not.
Yeah, Langsam's not.
Langsam's not. Okay.
Nope.
Okay. So that's easy, just us three then. Unless Mac is concentrating on anything.
Yeah, but you would, and then it would have had to my attack rolls, which would be helpful. So, but it's up to you if you want to do that or not.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Obviously, Mac gets it, and then there's a choice between. Probably give it to Davey. He's doing two people.
Cool. Thank you.
Mackie.
Thank you. Sorry, what was that? The smoke alarm went off. What did Naxora do?
Oh, you got Blessed on you.
Ooh, thank
So if
you.
you have to make a concentration check for your heroism, you can add a d4.
Sweet, thanks.
Mackie will step out into here to look for the wraith.
So Mackie, without using perception. Ooh, yeah, do a quick perception check and a stealth check.
Okay, perception. Plus bless. 19.
So, and the stealth.
Stealth.
Bless is only on saving throws.
Oh, you're
and
right.
attack.
Yeah, you're right. My bad.
Thank
So
you.
16 and then a 28 on stealth.
So, you can see the shadow duelist is hugging the wall up here.
Okay. That's 10 feet. 15. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, because I've got boosted speed, so my speed is 60. So I can get into range with him with my normal speed, thanks to the boots. And then I'll make an attack, and I will use one of On Guard superiority die.
Yeah.
Ah, should I? No, not yet, I won't. It's too early.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just make a normal attack with On Guard against him.
Okay. So, Mackie, you get disadvantage on your next attack.
Yeah, so second attack with disadvantage. I plus the bless.
Come on, Bless.
20.
Yeah. If a thing uses its reaction, it tries to parry you away, but it still goes through.
Nice. 20 points of piercing damage.
Won't be any sneak attack because you got
You're
disadvantage.
right. Yeah, thank you, Tom. Thank you. So just 12 points of piercing damage. Oh no, but I was invisible, so that would have. Oh no, it would have gone off on the first attack, which should have been an advantage, but whatever.
Yeah.
I fucked that up. So no longer invisible.
So, Manny takes that off. Anything else?
Mackie will action surge
Okay.
to make the 2 more attacks.
Do one of them with advantage, seeing as you
Okay.
missed out on the
Yeah.
invisibility.
Okay, I'll do the first one with advantage then. So this is just the advantage roll. So 12. I'll add. Dave. Use Davy's bardic inspiration die.
Mm-hmm.
So 13 plus bless.
It still managed.
15.
Oh.
And it still manages to parry you and
Yeah.
screams out at you.
Damn it. That was the only one that could sneak attack.
Second attack.
Oh no, wait, your normal hit sneak attack because of swashbuckler.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No one
yeah,
else in 5 feet, so.
yeah.
Plus
Bless.
bless. Fuck me, these rolls. 18.
Hang on, let me just look at something. I've got to know if it's the whole round or not.
If it's parry, it probably is.
No, so this one hits.
Okay, cool. So I
It's only
do
on
get
the
sneak
one.
attack on this because I didn't on the other one. Because
Nice.
of Swashbuckler, so another 21 points of piercing damage.
2.
22, sorry, thank you, Mass.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I also get 3 HP from Davey. I forgot to put that on. That's... no, actually, I've got more than that. I'm going to fucking abuse my rogue shit. I'm going to get behind here and bonus action hide. Oh no, actually, can I even do that? Was 50 feet here. 55, 60... not really. I can't really get out of range sight. So I'm just going to stay watching it then. If I've got the distance. Okay. I'll bonus action dash and I'll get back to here to force it to come to me in an open area. I think it's the best thing I can do. Yeah, that's my turn.
Vicky shouts out, "Fuck 'em up, Mackie!" And the duelist sort of comes screaming out towards you, like,
Yeah.
and makes 2 attacks with the long sword.
Tell me if it misses or if it hits.
So, first one hits,
Okay.
and the second one misses.
Okay, I'll do the damage first on the first one. But
Okay.
I will riposte on the second.
So it does 1 slashing damage and 9 necrotic damage.
Only 1 slashing, nice. I'll just take that then.
Yeah.
And 9 necrotic, so I'll take 5, Tom, and then you take 4.
Do you want to do it the other way around? Because then it would just split the 10 evenly.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. So I'll
5
take...
and 5.
Yeah, that makes way more sense.
Did you forget your Davy temp HP?
No, I didn't, but
No, at all.
I just was adding it on. Okay.
Cool. Take it, man.
Yeah, I'll riposte on the second one.
Oh, concentration checks.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Thanks, Sora and Davy.
with bless.
Nice.
So it passes.
And Davith Millstone.
Come on, Davith Millstone!
Sorry, yes.
Con save.
Oh, con save, sorry. He's eating macaroni and cheese.
That's a good
Macaroni
excuse.
cheese.
Nice.
Holy sh-
Okay.
15.
To hit. Fuck,
So,
plus
It
bless.
crashes. Yep.
18.
Hits.
Nice. Yeah, I'll keep that. 21 points of piercing damage. Oh no, plus an extra D8 from my...
Do you get sneak attack if it's not your turn?
It's every round, once per round, so yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do. It's been
Okay.
clarified.
Nice.
So 23, sorry.
Okay, it's definitely looking weakened now. But it, again, as you're attacking it, it reaches out with its
Yeah,
sort of finger and tries to strength drain you.
it's gonna be bad.
But you manage to out of the way of its like shadowy form and little bonus action disengage. Oh wait, no, it can't. Yeah, no, yeah, it can because disengaging being stupid. There we go. Manny's like, I'm sorry, Mackie, but I've got to keep something in reserve. I don't know what's up his head.
Yep.
Davey, anything?
I've used your bardic inspiration, by the way, Davey. So it's up to you.
Is there any point? Yeah, sod it. Have another one.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not sure. Is there any point to me casting heroism again?
No,
No.
because I get it at the start of every turn anyway. So
Just a bardic inspiration then.
thank you very much. That's very helpful. Oh, I'm really nervous. Fuck me.
Thanks, Sim.
The thing has been like moving around and hiding,
Sometimes it's been hiding, sometimes it's just been backing off.
but it doesn't seem to have like disappeared or gone invisible at any point, right?
No.
Then yeah, nothing from me.
Are you taking Langsim's health off?
Yeah. Because my token's right there. Sorry.
Yeah.
I've been doing it on D&D Beyond. It is currently 56. So
Okay.
I'll chunk that down. There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, I'll get my Davy HP.
Yeah.
Thank you, Davif. Eat him. So 50 now.
So nothing from Langsim?
Nope, afraid not.
Naxora?
No, nothing to do.
Mackie.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. She chases after it. Get the 3 HP back from Davy's heroism. And then she'll make an attack. Fuck. No, I can't. It's too important to save for later on. Yeah, just straight attack.
Mm-hmm.
It hits.
6, nice. So 22 points of piercing damage on the first hit.
Okay, you can see its forms flickering slightly.
Second attack.
Oh.
It will use its reaction to parry.
Plus the bless. Oh, fucking 4.
And it just hit! God, that bless has been doing what?
Yeah. 11 points. Actually, I'm going to re-roll it. I'm going to take a risk.
Oh my dice.
Oh.
15 points of piercing damage.
15. So again, it's flickering more rapidly now.
Okay, so that was... Oh, how much movement did I do? It was like... Hold on. It was that down here, I think, so... 20, 25, 30, 35, 40... 45, 50, 55, 60. She's going to get to here and try and bonus action hide. Don't know how much it'll do because it's right in the fucking open, but currently he can't see her, so 26.
Duelist sees where you've retreated to.
Yeah.
And moves down. He'll do a quick perception just in case he's completely blind. So he sees you as you're sort of trying to hide around this corner, but you're right sort of in the passageway. It steps forward. It's going to make the 2 longsword attacks.
Yeah.
They both hit the 20 and the 21.
Fuck. Yeah,
Right.
okay.
First one. So it's 6 slashing damage and 11 necrotic damage.
So 3. That's the 3 from the slashing, Tom. And then how much necrotic was it? Okay.
11.
So I'll take 6.
Gotcha.
And then con save for Langsim, Maxora, sorry, and Davy. Nice.
Yeah.
Let's go, Davy.
And I'll have a second damage for a second longsword. So
What's Davy doing? Oh,
con save.
sorry.
So 6 slashing damage and 8 necrotic damage. Davy passes, but roll them again. Nexora and Davy for the second hit.
7 each, Tom.
Watch Dodger.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
That was so close.
So the bless breaks.
Yep.
And then
Gonzo.
Fuck.
strength drain.
This is the big one.
Gets a 22. Does 12 necrotic damage and 4 strength damage.
So 6.
Got 2 strength left, guys.
Yeah.
And it will bonus action disengage.
You got this. It's flickering. Beat its ass.
My movement speed's cut in half now, though, because I'm over carrying capacity.
Nice.
Which way did it go? I didn't see.
You saw it last up here.
Okay.
You didn't see it go down there.
20, 25, 30. Bonus action dash.
It's not your turn.
Oh, is
buddy
it not
boy.
my turn? Sorry, I thought it was my turn. That's my bad.
You were here.
Thank you.
Wonder. Yeah.
Getting stuck on the wall.
Okay. Manny. Oh god. Manny's gonna cast. Oh god, she doesn't have healing spells. I forgot that. She's Manny's in danger. She's gonna cast invisibility again. Davey.
So, can I theoretically cast a spell on the other thing through that woman, or
No, only on Mackie.
balls? I don't know what else I could do.
Alright, she's got this.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang fire.
Okay. Thanks, him.
Yeah, Langston will cast Cure Wounds on Mackie. It's not really her issue right now, but
Yeah.
he hasn't got the ability to fix that issue,
No.
so he'll fix the issue he can. Ooh, why does it go back to that much?
Oh, weird.
Spell.
That is weird.
13 HP.
Nice.
Turn.
Anything from Nexora?
Well, I don't have restoration, I'm afraid. Didn't prepare it, but I do have big spell Death Ward, if that will help. Don't know if it does.
That's a weird one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Because you
Well,
don't die
once-
because you're going to 0 HP. You
Yeah.
die because...
Yeah.
And the entity did say that she would protect Mackie, whatever that means.
Yeah.
True.
Mackie's fine, she's got this. She's about to go beat the shit out of it.
True. Let's make sure she does then and cast another Bless.
Yeah.
Same people.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Mackie.
Go on, Mackie.
I'm stuck in the wall, Kieran. Can you pull me out of there?
Get him, gal.
Oh. Ah, stop moving me!
So just stuck.
I was, but then you unstuck me. A
You
bonus
stuck
action
again?
dash. No, I'm fine. I'm just plotting out my movement. So bonus action dash to get up to it.
Yeah.
Move, camera, move.
I have to.
What's her speed at the moment now?
Well, because I got the boots of speed, it would be 30. It would just be basic.
That was 41.
Yeah, but
She
bonus
dashed.
action dashed.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I'm going to use one of on guard. Oh fuck! Do I do it, guys? I honestly don't know.
Yes!
Yeah, you're
Kill
about
that
to die. Do
motherfucker.
it.
Okay, I'll use one of on guard superiority die to make a precision attack, which gives me advantage. I think. Wait, when you make precision,
Just adds to the
yeah,
hit
it just
roll,
adds.
doesn't it?
Yeah, so it adds the d8 to the hit roll. Nice.
Okay.
So plus, so
You're invisible, so you got advantage
and
anyway.
I got advantage. You're right.
Let's fucking go. The
Money.
score's going to be in the... Ooh!
18 plus
Bless.
plus
18. It will use its reaction,
22, so it does hit.
and it hits.
Yeah! Sneak attack damage. Plus 6.
Plus 6 is wait, what's that on the piercer?
3.
Oh, I have to re-roll it. 2 more, so 19 plus 6 is 25 points of piercing damage.
And it's barely left standing. It's flickering everywhere.
Fuck the decisions.
No invisibility now.
Fuck, I don't know whether to do it or not. If I do this, guys, and we don't have it for Yogosmu. But the
Yeah.
If we're getting to Young's.
true.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Do I do it? I honestly don't know, guys. I need some.
Do it. We need a powers.
Do it.
Do it.
Another precision attack, so add this to the roll. Nice.
Yeah. Nat 20.
Come on.
34 to hit.
Have the bless anyway.
Right,
Do it.
Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. It's like
Yeah.
6 to hit.
36 to hit.
Come on. Oh, it's a low roll. I can't re-roll it either because it's already...
true. So just 8
Eight.
damage.
So as On Guard is like going down, he's like, "Yes, Mackie! Yes, this is a real battle!" And as On Guard cuts into the shadow, a giant flash of moonlight explodes out from the creature, and it into the air, and you are inexplicably transported back into the room with your friends.
Holy fucking shit, that was so way too intense. Fuck.
You know.
Becky kind of falls to one knee and she's just like, I did my best, but She looks around, she's like, I wouldn't have been able to do that without all of you. Thank you.
Yeah.
You did excellently.
That's where he gets up. He says, "You did very well, dear. You don't need to pass any favour to us. It was all you."
She smiles and then looks towards the woman.
So she gives you a warm smile, and she holds out her hands, and in her hands, moonlight starts condensing in the form of a sword. And she's like, "Come forward, child."
Yeah, she steps forward. Like, she looks to Lanksim for like kind of approval first, and then to Naxora for approval, and then Davy as well.
Yeah, Langsam nods and also gives Glitterclaw a little slap on the bum, and Glitterclaw's gonna put his head under Mackie's like armpit and help her limp along with her strength score as it is.
Yeah.
Next door does a little head bow and does that little gesture to just go forward.
Yeah, Mackie
So
limps forwards with Glitterclaw helping her.
Davy would smile at you and like put his hand on his chest and like nod at you, like, "Yeah,
Aw.
got this."
So she said, she puts out her hand to put on your shoulder, and in the other she's brandishing a large long sword which seemed to be made out of like condensed moonlight. She touches your shoulder and she restores your strength
Nice.
and hands you the sword, which I will put here. And she says to you, "I think you've learnt all you can with that weapon. You should take this, specially forged for you." And I'll put it down there.
She nods to her and she's like, "Thank you."
I know your task is urgent, girl. If you wish to diminish the shroud which surrounds you, visit Saloon Smile in Waterdeep upon your return.
I will.
And
promise.
I shall see you there. She returns to her throne.
Shit, let me just quickly read this.
Dude, it's the coolest fucking weapon I've ever heard of.
Item appears to be a longsword hilt. While grasping the hilt, you use a bonus to cause the blade of the sun and moon to spring into existence. Make the blade disappear. Holy shit, that's fucking cool.
Fucking lightsaber!
Awesome.
You got a fucking lightsaber!
While the blade exists, this magic longsword has a finesse property. If you're proficient with short swords, longsword, you're proficient with the convention. Systems may emit some feeds on bright lights in a 15-foot radius. While it does so, it deals necrotic damage, feeding on the inner light of your foes. In reverse, the sword can also emit dim light in a 5-foot radius and deal radiant damage. Holy shit, that's powerful.
Yeah.
When summoning the sword, you choose the version you summon. You gain +3 bonus to attack rolls. Jesus Christ.
So, as you grip this sword, you can hear On Guard. He's like, "That is truly a beautiful weapon. It seems we may have finished your training, girl."
She kind of like holds the sword tightly and she's like, "Thank you for putting faith in me."
You're one of my most successful pupils. It's been very rare, but any of my pupils have communed with a god. Maybe you should hand me to Mr. Millstone. He needs to practice.
Very well. And she walks to Davy and then says, Mr. Davy, I think Swordmaster wants you to have him.
Right. Why is that?
He said you could use the practice. That's not my words, that's what he said.
Thank you very much, Mackie. It's very kind of you.
So as you pass the rapier over, he's like, "Keep the joke going, Mr. Millstone. I rather like it."
What? Sorry, I'm probably being really thick, but I genuinely am like, I don't understand what that means.
He was being a dick because of the first time he met you, and then he's like, "No, you can pass me back to Maki when this is all over. I assume she'll have people and students to train."
Yeah, like I'm going to put up with your cheek for longer than I have to.
Well, you've got a claw, and you're more of a cat now.
Meow. At least I'm not catty.
Oh. You just hear the Swordmaster sigh.
Everyone does all of my jokes.
I have to attune to it on long rest, right?
You're in the presence of her. She would have let you attune to it straight away.
Okay, cool. Shit, that's fucking cool.
Such a cool thing. You have to get the fucking lightsaber ignition sound clip, Kieran, and play it whenever Lewis goes into battle.
Yeah.
We'll say I've used up all my first level spell slots now there.
Celine would say to all of you, "Do not fear to rest in this realm. You're under our protection. But do not take long. Time passes here as it does everywhere else, and you cannot afford to delay too long."
Mackie bows towards her kind of in reverence and sort of places the sword like in one hand, like, and then sort of clutches it together and sort of in a kind of knightly motion as you sort of rest your hand on the top of the hilt, and she's like, she just says, "Thank you."
Don't forget, girl, Celine's smile.
She smiles at her, nods, and then gets to her feet and walks back to the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Well, Mackie, you defeated a shadow man. That must feel pretty good.
It does, Mr. Cordell. Thank you for your encouragement. I heard it the whole time.
Well, maybe if Langsim had got on that portal puncher, I could have slung a few of them myself, given you a hand.
Maybe once we get out of here, and then you can fight crime and all across Waterdeep, and you'll be feared by all criminals with your portal-powered fists.
Well, that's what we hope, Mackie. That's why we do the things we do.
Zora looks back at Saloon. It's like, maybe we should talk outside, dear. I don't want to disturb.
Okay. Well, let's go.
And as you step out of the room, you see Saloon sort of dissipate from the throne.
She's a cool god.
Yeah.
I'll move you back to the center of the room.
Oh, that was fucking awesome, Kieran. Holy shit.
Got a lightsaber, baby.
Oh, shit.
So,
what
again...
What HP was I on, Kieran?
Yeah, it's the same. You're on
That's the same.
55.
Oh, it just didn't change the temporary for some reason.
Find yourself back in a hexagon-shaped room. Many doors standing before you. Some of them open, some of them not.
Is warding bond gone, Tom?
It lasts for 1 hour.
Shit, we'll keep that on the AC for now then.
And we also get a final tick of Davy's heroism.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Davy.
Well,
Well, perhaps we should go back to yours, Langsim. Something might await you.
if you're sure, you seemed keen not to potentially delve into the water before we'd done the others.
True. I'll leave it to you, dear.
Seems like now we know that the gods are watching over us, so surely whoever is watching over you, Master, would not let anything bad happen to us in here.
Not unless it made for a particularly interesting discovery. Let's hope. Langsom goes marching off to his door.
Okay. And I will take you all back over to Langsim. I assume everyone's following Langsim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just let him fuck off. Yeah. You may not realize it, but this is actually a highly sexual gnome tune.
Jesus.
Vicky's like, I can
What?
see that, Langsim.
I don't understand the joke.
Why was Davey already in there?
So, what's the dealio here, Langsim?
Well, we've got 3 machines, various states of disrepair. We've got an expanse of water. These things are capable of diving into. We've got enough space inside for everyone. I think we've got a workshop. So I think the order of the day is to make sure they're in top working order before I put anybody inside anything that might sink.
Sounds good to me.
Yes,
And
you
and
just
who will
stand
be-
there and look pretty, Mr. Cordell.
and who will be drying each tub?
Langsom starts walking around the group. Prods
Perhaps
Manny in her
You should
belly.
just see what's down the bottom of the water first, maybe.
Probably you,
Probably who?
Manny.
I can give it a shot, Langsim.
Langson would know that Mackie's got some experience. Like, I think he taught her to drive like a cart, probably, because she's got proficiency with land vehicles.
This is not a land vehicle.
No, I know, but if no one else has got anything better, then maybe that's the next best thing.
Tom is thinking about intelligence scores.
Plus, she's got the proficiency in Tinker's tools, so if anything goes really wrong,
It's true.
it's a potential, but yeah.
These two are both not so hot on the old intelligence scores.
Yeah.
I remember.
Not very academically smart over here.
So what do we have to do, Langston? Just remember the levers? Is that it?
You're not driving anything, Mr. Cordell.
But it looks so cool.
Davey will go, I guess I'll make that sacrifice for you and I'll do it.
What's Davy's intelligence score?
I don't know.
That's a good sign.
10.
And Mackie's?
12, I think.
Oh.
Let me double check. Yeah, 12.
Well, Mr. Millstone might have to be the young mistress of the moon that drives the third vehicle.
Nobody ever picks me for their team.
You can
You
come,
can be on my team, Davy.
you can come in the crab with me if you want, Mr. Davy.
He'd like go up behind Mackie and Vicky and just like put his arms over their shoulders and be like, "Word is my crew."
I assume he's just hanging off both of them in the air.
Yeah.
Like a toddler.
Oh yeah, because he's much shorter than them, isn't he? Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Not much with
It'd be
Mackie.
like
Mackie's only
10
5'2" or something.
Yeah, but Davy's like 4'6".
Yeah.
So what is Langston doing?
First things first, take stock of the materials, what we're working with here.
Yep, so you can see just from your knowledge that the workshop is all set up. It's probably in excess of what you need. From the large scrap pile, you seem to see a lot of mundane like materials, but occasionally there's a scattering of things that looked a bit fancy. But you probably have to root through to see if there's anything particularly good in there.
Okay. So let's start with the worst one. That was this one down here.
This one, you thought that the exterior looked fine, but you thought the mechanism that, the propulsion mechanism was a bit damaged.
Mm-hmm. All right, he wants to start working on that one first, I think, fixing the propulsion mechanism.
Okay, so can you give it a? What I've got here.
Bring claw over. Become the toolbox you're meant to be.
So, you would have identified you've got a lot of materials to work with. The DCs are going to be like how long it takes, combined with how good a fix you sort of do.
Can Mackie try and help him with her Tinker's tools?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, she has got proficiency.
Yep.
She'll be the surgeon's assistant.
God damn it. Now's one of the time that I wish I'd kept mending.
Oh yeah.
Langsam does have it himself, but yeah, that would have been cool. Fix this, fix that.
It's only like superficial stuff mending anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, probably would have added to the rolls, but so can you give it a Tinker's Tools check to see if you can work out what's going on with this engine?
Tinker's.
Naxora has got Smith's tools, if that'll help.
It could help with some things.
Yeah, she could work by the forge.
It would probably help more with these other two, which seem to have damage to the exterior instead of the interior. But this one seems like it's more of a mechanism that's crapped out.
Yeah, so she'll say that to Langston. She'll say, I have some experience with smithing, if that'll help you at all.
Good to know. I could certainly use your expertise if you want to get yourself familiar with the forge setup. And he gestures round towards the workshop.
Yeah, should go around there. Wherever it is.
Vicky comes over and he's like, I'll be the day tailor, and so will you, Manny. She's like, yeah, we can just fetch stuff for you if you need it, Langston.
Alright. What am I doing with the Tinker's tools? What kind of check am I making?
So you've got proficiency of it, plus I assume it's intelligence with Tinkerer's tools.
Okay, so essentially the same as intelligence.
Would it be with advantage because Mackie's helping? Or?
Yes, it would. So, Lanksim. You can tell that with this particular mechanism, the rest of it all looks fine, but quite inside, some of the cogs were quite severely rusted. You managed to find some good replacements in the sort of area, the scrap pile area, and you managed to sort of make some slight adjustments to them so they fit well. You realise that if you had tried to push this apparatus of the crab out, it probably would have failed. Not straight away, but it would have just stopped moving while submerged underwater.
Stranded. Well, potential crisis averted there. Okay, is that one fixed then?
Give it a quick once over, see if you want to.
Investigation.
Yep.
Can Mackie help him?
Of course.
Assistant. 20.
So, although it doesn't look pristine, you think that any trial within here, it should be able to keep going. You're pretty confident that the mechanism is completely fixed as well.
Good. Right, on to the others. This is where your expertise may come in handy, Miss Shalzar. So he goes back to this one.
So with this one, you saw that there was damage on the outside, but you weren't 100% sure from that check what exactly it would have done. So you can see if you can roll another investigation check to see what kind of damage it is on the outside.
Yeah. I'm just kind of assuming Mackie's helping at this point.
Yeah, Mackie's following around helping as much as she can.
21.
So with this one, so the sort of waterproofing and all that looks pretty fine, but the cladding, which is holding the whole structure together, looks quite weak, and this sort of might not hold under pressure.
Okay, we need to reinforce it.
And you don't know how deep you're going, so could be important.
So yeah, he'll give Nexora some instructions on, the curvature of the cladding needed and the materials to use, so she can start hammering out some plates.
Yeah.
So Nexora, with your blacksmith tools, and it's dexterity and proficiency. Can you do a check to see how well you design these new components?
Okay, dexterity plus
Thanks him
proficiency.
supervising and helping.
So advantage?
Yep, of course.
Nice.
Plus
So-
proficiency, it'd be more than
Is
that.
that with plus proficiency is 3.
23.
So it'd be 23. So you bang out these plates. Halfway through, Manny's like, "Did you learn that from Nexora, or did you teach him?"
He taught me, dear. He's my smith usually.
So
Maybe he
Nexora,
is. Just learn some things.
Just wondering,
So when
Karen,
you're
I can do it
yeah.
whilst other things are happening. Did Mackie level
Yeah.
up with the...
she would have, yes.
Okay, I think so.
So Nexora, you hold up one of the plates, and it's got a very nice curvature to it, all consistent all the way around, similar to the plates which aren't broken on the crab.
Nice.
Excellent work.
Tramp taught me well, dear. I wouldn't know where you want it attached to, though.
He'll
Whereabouts?
lead her along. Show her the break in the plating.
Yeah. So can you just like rip it off and stick a new one on? I don't really know how it works.
Well, you'd have to take one off, and then Langston would have to seal it all up, as he knows how it's all designed. So, Langston, for this process, can you roll another one for your Tinkerer's tools?
Show that.
As Vicky comes along and starts trying to rip it off. Yeah, and deftly. It only takes about half an hour to get these plates on and off.
Nice.
And you realise as you're doing this that this submersible, based on what you've seen before, it would have started taking about 2d6 damage per minute if it reached 800 feet. And you don't know how deep you're going, so that could have been really bad.
Yeah. All right. Second potential crisis averted. Let's go have a... Well, he wants to do a final once-over on the inside and the out of this thing.
Of course.
Ooh. He's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna buff that. I'm not taking chances. With underwater bullshit.
Need to remember guidance.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it.
20 with the buff.
So one thing you do notice finally is that one of the lights isn't on isn't connected up properly, but it's a quick fix, and it would have just reduced the light range on the crab.
Nice. All right. On to the final apparatus. So, what was the problem with this bad boy?
It looked damaged in a similar way to this one.
Okay.
Like the outside's a bit broken. The plates, from just looking at them, they look quite fine, but there were some marks you were like, that doesn't look right.
Okay.
So you can do a quick...
Oh, yeah.
You want to see if you can identify any further faults.
27.
And with this one, you realise that the material that keeps it not non-permeable, it probably would have burst. And
Taking on water.
Water would have started pouring into the apparatus while submerged. And you can tell it wouldn't have taken long for this whole thing to be completely filled.
You imagine if we'd just been like, yeah, get in the water. Right. Another potential crisis. So it's to do with like the ceiling and stuff.
Yeah. So you'd need to find a material within this large load of scrap, which could be a replacement for that.
Okay. Should I do an investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
So,
27 again.
while searching around this large pile of scrap, you're like, oh, I can't find anything particularly good. But you do find some very heavy cloth and some flasks of oil.
Cloth, though. Yeah?
Yeah. There are...
So you think you could bodge job it with oil-soaked cloth? Doesn't sound great to me.
No.
I'm gonna have a look around some of the rest of the cabin.
Yeah. So, what you would sort of recognise in this area down here with that check is with the materials that you did find, you could probably try and cook up some tar to make it a bit stronger and more waterproof.
Okay. Yeah, nothing else around. Okay. Yeah, let's cook up some tar.
Okay. Can you give me just an intelligence check?
Straight intelligence. Gonna go straight roll on this.
So you managed to get a reasonably thick tar going from the oil and some other the coal which is around. You think it would do as long as, well, you don't know how long you're going to be down there, so you think it's probably the best you can do with what you've got here.
Okay. Yeah, he'll head back to the machine and try his best to apply it, double coat it, try and get as much of a decent seal as possible.
Guidance.
Tinkers. Oh, thank you. Tinker's tools.
Yes, please.
Mackie's help. She's proficient. With guidance. Ooh, there's a net one I avoided there. 27.
So you pull off. You open up the crab and apply this new material. Manny sort of crawls over and she casts a web onto it. She looks at you and she's like, "It might help."
I appreciate it. Any
You can-
bonding agent is worth trying.
Well, I'm not sure how good cheese will be for it, but it's probably better than nothing else. Okay. So you reattach the plates, which don't look particularly damaged.
I'll give it another look over. See if it's ship shape. Oh, nat 28.
So you look around it. You see, like, one of the claws is a bit more jagged than you'd expect, but you're like, well, that could be a good thing. You never know. But it looks like you've definitely fixed the problem with this submersible.
Excellent. Well, now comes the hard part. Alright, gather round, everybody.
Yes, Master.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
God, where are my notes? Oh, actually, was a good book. Put it in the folder. Yeah. Alright.
Where is everybody?
Up top left.
Oh, you went the total opposite direction. No, I thought you did. I looked for you before and I was just like, I'll find him.
God, no, I didn't. Where are my notes? I remember. Yeah, I wrote it in a stupid place. I remember now.
I will. Seeing as you got all of them, I've got this.
It's on the back cardboard cutout of my pad.
Man, with aid now, I'm up to 82 HP.
Dang!
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Fighter levels, bro. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. All scribbled down. Okay. All right. You are about to undertake an endeavor that usually requires extensive training for even the trained artificer. There are grisly tales we tell to the young gnomes, or were young gnomes back in Lantern, about what happens to the potential joyriders who try and control these things, take them for a spin. My advice to you is to be patient. Try things one at a time. If it doesn't work, don't panic and start pressing every lever. Just switch off what you did and try something else.
Okay, Master.
And then he goes to explain each of the controls.
Okay, so can everybody, the drivers and everyone else, make intelligence checks to see how well that you're listening to Langston?
Oh god.
Good. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Oh my god!
Good thing she hasn't been designated a pilot.
4, okay, 4.
God, it's like I'm back in work.
For Langston. Langston doesn't have to roll, seeing as he worked it all out. Mackie.
I want to see the Vicky one.
What did Mackie get? A 9.
9, yeah.
Yeah.
Dave, you got a 13. Manny. And then Vicky.
It's when I was old, okay? She's got getting dementia. You know? God.
These newfangled crab things.
Manny got a 19.
Yes, Manny.
Here comes the Vicky roll.
Yeah.
Sorry, wrong one.
Yeah.
So, what's going to happen is if you got over 15, you can remember all the controls. So, Manny does. Langsim does. If you got a 10 to a 15, there is a 20% chance that you randomly do the other thing.
What if you got less than a 10? Because Langsom designated Mackie as the driver of one.
There is a 40% chance. 20% for Naxora. There would be a 50% chance, and Vicky gets 50% as well. So if someone's doing the wrong controls and they're driving, the other person can do an intelligence check, and if they do well enough, it will go to the normal roll. That's what the co-pilot is for.
There you go, Davey. You're the driving instructor. Mackie's just old enough to do her driving lessons now.
Oh god.
It's the Millstone School of Driving. All right. This one.
You want me to
Well, they've all been
parallel
fixed
park
now.
it?
This one's the least. I'm convinced least by, so I will be driving this one.
Okay, master.
I suppose I'll take Mr. Cordell.
You got it, Langsim. We can be crab buddies.
Indeed. Miss Manchega, if you wouldn't mind driving. Miss Shalzar.
Of course, if you want to go with me, Naxora.
Of course, dear. She looks at it. I'll go in the back.
Which submersible should we take, Langsim?
Seemed quite capable. This one was superficial damage. So important damage, but it has been fixed with the new plate.
Yeah.
This one was the inner workings, wasn't it?
Yeah. This is the engine. That had something wrong with it.
Change my mind. Me and Mr. Cordell are going to the third one. Mackie, you're piloting this one here with Mr. Millstone.
Okay, master.
And Miss Manchega, if you wouldn't mind piloting this one here. Well, Claw, it's been a good run. Guess it's time to try out your swimming function.
So, can you move these crabs, or is it on the other screen that you can move them?
I can't move them.
I cannot move them.
Hang on, let me have a look. What am I doing? But in players' journals can be edited by all players.
You'd have to update.
Can you click on
it? You have to update the token, probably. And
it might just be on this screen.
Yeah.
We'll just. So, I assume everyone's going to try and get their little crab down.
Yep.
Manny.
Yeah. So Manny and Naxora's little crab, she manages to walk it down.
Nice.
Mackie.
Let's give this a shot then, Mr. Davey.
Okay. Do I have to describe to you how I'm doing it?
No. Just roll a percentage dice.
Okay. $38.
God damn it. So Mackie, you climb in. You start driving. You accidentally start driving forward before you open up the forward window, and it just like knocks over all these boxes. At one point, you're like, "Uh-oh," and you swing out with the apparatus of a crab claw and smack one of these carts, and you'd be able to hear that, Langson.
What's going on back there?
Sorry, master.
Can you do an intelligence check, David, to see if you can write Mackie on her driving lesson? past those two bees. You're like, oh, I swear it's this lever. But it gets to the point where Langsim is looking and the crab is just doing circles in the middle of this passageway here.
I feel like we're lucky it's not like twerking or something by this.
Langsim hops out of his one. Ow.
I think
All right,
might be wrong
stop
with it,
the
Master.
contraption.
Okay, which one's that button again?
Press the red lever down.
Yes, Master.
Pulls the red lever down.
Yep.
And now the brown one up.
Okay. Brown up.
So that opens up the back.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like I said, you are undertaking a difficult task.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps we should switch the configuration. Give Mr. Millstone a go.
I was thinking maybe if things go wrong, then you could check in on us occasionally through Carl.
Yes, excellent idea.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll fly Coral to Meki. So essentially acting as a fucking radio for Langston.
Okay.
Although, to hear from Coral, he has to go into Coral's senses, which basically means letting Vicky take the wheel for a second, which isn't ideal.
Okay.
Depends how close they are. Alright. Back in you get.
I'll get in the passenger seat.
And Langston's gonna do the thing that the guy on the runway does with the little lights where he's waving in the plane. He tries starting to get them back up and give them some step-by-step instructions to get around to the water.
Okay.
Also, he's gonna send Claw back to the main central hub.
Okay.
So he doesn't. If it gets further down, Claw would just get crushed by the pressure, which would suck.
Yeah, that makes sense. Davey, can you roll a percentage die? So 2D, a D100.
Mm-hmm.
See how your driving is going round.
Just one D100 or two, sorry.
One D100.
Oh, God.
It's a bit shaky, but you do manage to drive it around without hitting anything too much.
Much like I do with my car.
It seems
Alright.
like you got a good hang of it, Davy.
Thanks, you know, man never forgets.
Have you
He
driven one of
drives
these
the
before?
crab.
Nope.
Okay.
Never
It's more instinctual, Mackie.
Of course. I suppose you'll never forget driving it afterwards, at least.
Doesn't go in the book, can it?
Mm.
That's the least interested I've ever heard Mackie sound.
They were found floating 2 days later.
So, Langsim, are you leading the expedition down?
100% yes.
Okay. So, do you walk the crab out?
Oh, so cool to imagine. Into the water.
So the crab walks out, and I assume he pulls the... Which lever?
If Kieran hasn't got the
Dive.
crab rave music ready, then I'm going to be so disappointed.
Sadly, I do not.
Ding, 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 ding.
He makes sure the brown one's down, make sure it's all sealed, does a final check, and pushes the pink lever into the up position.
Okay. So it starts descending down. Manny leads out hers in past you, and starts going down. She gives a look at Naxora. She's like, I'm not sure if I've ever really been underwater before, except baths.
I expect this will be much deeper, dear. Can't say I've been underwater too much, apart from that one time with the dragon, but...
Oh yeah, I was there too. I completely forgot about that with everything that was going on. And Davey, can you roll a D100 for me, please?
Come on, Davey.
Remember which lever goes down. Oh,
Nice.
Radio Coral does not have to tune in, and you follow Manny and Naxora's apparatus down into the water. So as you're descending, it seems to take quite. How long would it take? It seems to take minutes, and you just keep going down and down. You can hear the creak of the apparatuses as the pressure starts to build. But they all seem to be holding, and you can even see Manny and Naxora's one is pootling along. Nothing too bad with the engine. And I'll take you.
During the
Wasn't
time
there like
Sorry, go.
well. No, that's it.
I didn't hear you.
No, I just said wasn't there a big drop. Because we had big water, didn't we? I can't remember.
Yeah, we've been going down that drop.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was imagining a slope, I thought it was a drop, but yeah.
No, it is a drop, but it's like buoyant. So you're making it less buoyant, so it's just going straight down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it.
So controlled descent.
As be heading down in the submersible, and Mackie would just sort of be making conversation with Davey and just be like,
Mr. Davey, do you think that if we get out of all of this, then do you think with Mr. Balwell that you two seem so perfect together? I was wondering if maybe you think about marrying him.
Is gay marriage legal in Waterdeep?
definitely.
You definitely know that marriage is a thing, but with the whole revelation, you don't know what a cat wedding would be like.
Tom, when we get married, we should have a cat wedding.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'd like that, Mackie. Much as I enjoy the adventuring, it's lovely to find somebody that I enjoy spending time with so much,
It's
Things.
It's nice to
Sorry,
see you
go on.
looking so happy together.
Thank you. I think it's the thing that goes maybe a bit deeper than things I've had before.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd definitely like to see where it goes with him. Don't get me wrong, I'm not sure if he's ready for the M word yet, but maybe in time. And you can be my best man if you like.
That would be nice.
Weird suggestion, but okay.
Not weird at all.
But-
I would really like that.
Yeah, it'd be lovely to have you there. You've all become so important to me, and especially you. I really would love for you all to still be a part of everything for me.
I'm sure that everyone else would agree with me that we're all a team, and I feel like I don't want to be too presumptuous, but I feel like we've become quite close and good friends in the time we've worked together.
Well, I certainly like to think so, and I'm glad to hear you say it.
She nods and she's like,
And I'm looking to working together more on the Davian Knights book.
That is going to be quite the passion project. But we're going to nail it. We're going to nail it. I know it already.
I think it's got a tough job trying to compete with Night of the Night Rider, but I think if any book can do it, then it'll be this one. I can feel it.
Thank you, Mackie. I've never said to you how much it means to me about how much you love Night of the Night Rider. Nobody's ever really even acknowledged it before. Nobody remembers it, and to have someone who loves it as much as you do, well, it's
I think those people are
it's
probably
touching.
just lacking in taste.
Well, you definitely could say that, yeah.
It's certainly the best book I've ever read, and I've read a lot of fantasy novels, Davy. That one it speaks to, like, it's hard to say, but I feel like it speaks to the child in all of us. It's the only time in the orphanage that I ever felt like I was somewhere else.
Davy would, like, sort of reach over and, like, give her a little one-arm squeeze and be like, I'm glad that it could create some kind of comfort for you, Mackie. I wouldn't want you to have to go back there again.
Thank you, Mr. Davy. Sorry. I wouldn't want to go back there, but at least it led me here, you know?
I wouldn't let you go back there, Mackie.
Thank you.
So, as you're going down, eventually the cavern comes to a stop, and you can see a tunnel, an unending tunnel in the distance, which seems mostly straight. You keep going. This whole journey is probably taking about an hour as you're just along the floor. Occasionally you can hear the awning of, like, the metal, the apparatus, the awning of the metal of the apparatus. But with Lanksim's prowess, there seem to be no problems guiding these things along the way. And eventually you'd come to a point where you can see Lanksim would look up and he could see that the tunnel comes to an end, and there doesn't seem to be any way to go up. Well, no, to keep going along. You can only look up.
Would we get a short rest during this time if we're not piloting?
You would, yes. Even while you're piloting, the journey wasn't particularly...
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, you're mostly just going along.
Awesome.
Were we putting tokens?
Nowhere
Or
yet.
Well, if we can go up, Langston would start ascending and make sure that the other crabs can see him doing so.
Okay. Yeah, and eventually you'd keep ascending. I saw that Davey just went somewhere, but I will roll his D100.
Oh god. Hey.
Yeah, and Davey remembers the correct one. And you start coming up, and eventually you see a room. You would start landing here. You can see where that is.
Yeah.
Ciao.
The whole journey, Lanksim, Vicky would be like, "Can I drive?"
No.
And then the next minute, a few minutes later, he'd be like, "Oh, come on, Lanksim, let me take the wheel."
I think he would have let him for, like, as they're just pootling along forward, he would have told him that, let's see. He would have told him that he would have told him that the yellow lever is the driving lever and let him take hold of it.
Vicky would turn around at some point and be like, Never thought you'd see Vicky C underwater, did you? It's not exactly the right environment for. And you with a hand that isn't on the lever. He's not even pushing it up or down. he just does a swan with his bicep.
Very nice, Mr. Cordell.
Suppose I can add this to the repertoire for Cordell's cases.
Skill set.
Submersible.
I think you should add it to the end of your name. Victor Cordell, submersible.
Krabby Cordell, that could work.
Certainly could. Didn't you have some kind of... I remember reading your case notes, the tenement?
Oh,
was
yeah.
that name?
Oh, there's actually a crab at the, You ever tell me about the murky miasma?
Yes. That was where I shot that young idiot in the back as he tried to run away.
Oh, I didn't see that, but I would have liked to. No. Hang on.
Idiot. Number one security data, mate.
Vicky looks at you like him. He's like, so I know you like stuff, like metal and stuff,
Right.
and with the whole, the business, the cases.
Yes.
Well, we find some rather interesting things.
Right. You going to stop being vague at some point?
I'm just trying to process my thought, like Tim.
Right,
But,
right.
I was thinking, well, after sort of gestures around at the crab this, and by this I mean the whole cheese thing.
After our current assignment,
Yes. I don't know how involved you or Mackie will be with the business. I hope you will be, but if you're less involved, I guess I could come to you and sell you things.
I see. Well, I think it's fair to say we've gained... I know I have gained a certain amount of excitement, and, well, I would have gained spoils if I hadn't lost it all. But, it's some of the happiest times I've ever seen the girl. I think you've got her stuck to you like a limpet now.
Hang on.
Does he know what a limpet is?
No.
They're like some sort of sticky sponge.
You've got her stuck to you like glue.
All right.
Yes. And, well, whatever she's involved with, I've got to be there to make sure that she's safe, sound, happy, fulfilled. So, if she wishes to continue working with you, Mr. Cordell, then you can count me on side 2. But, yes, any materials you find, interesting items, I would certainly be interested in perusing them and perhaps purchasing them from yourself.
Well, with how successful we were in the cases, in particular the vampire one, with Roz, and we were talking and we were thinking about expanding the business.
Oh, really? To
Yeah.
other cities, or...?
Well, more manpower.
Oh. Taking on more detectives.
And, maybe if you got cut into this business, you wouldn't have to pay for the things that we found.
A joint venture.
Yes, that's what Roz was thinking. I don't know the business behind it, but she seemed to think it was a good idea. She said everyone's very able. Even me.
Well, you are driving a submersible right now.
So you just look, and Vicky's just got his hand on me. You know what likes him? You're right. I'm a real cat's pajamas.
Yes, Mr. Cordell, with your skill set, Miss Page has seemed perfectly capable. The group that seems to have amassed this motley gang of good intentions seems to bumble through and make the best out of everything. I know Mackie has greatness in her, and I know she'd be intrigued in having this joint venture, so yes, consider me interested, officially.
Excellent. Excellent, Langsim. Maybe you should take the wheel. I'm feeling a bit giddy with all this driving.
Right. Slowly now, take your hand off.
I'll, after the mission, I'll ask, young Manny and Naxora and Davy, see what they say.
Sounds like a good idea.
Okay. So eventually, you'd come to Beachhead as you start rising. And, as you pop out, as you see it through the visor, Langsim, you can see an anvil before what you'd recognise as a statue of Gond, as there were so many in Lantern, which seems to have stepping stones which lead to it from the sort of beachhead.
Right. Yep, he pulls the necessary levers to shut it down and pop open the back hatch. Kind of knocks on the other apparatus crabs to do the same.
Mackie turns to Davey. It's like,
Do you remember how we get out of here?
Would he remember how to get out of
Do a D100, Davey.
there? No.
You would know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You have a better chance than Mackie. I think Mackie would have made it as well for you.
yeah,
I feel like it's going to be like a bit in the second Ace Ventura film when he gets at the back of the hippo with a rhino or whatever.
Franklin's just like, let's just leave him in there for a little bit. You see Manny come out. She's like, I hope you thought that was a smooth ride, Naxora.
Oh, Hannah, be right back.
And then she's like, well, they say halflings can't drive, but I really showed them.
You show great promise. Right.
So you can see the little steps, Langsim?
Yep.
And the light beaming out from this statue.
Mackie would call out to Langs and be like,
Who is Gond Master?
Deity of invention, discovery. Oh, here's my handout. Smithing, and so on. Anyway, very popular amongst my people, Mackie. Has that lovely blend of hard work, but also a dash of creativity and even tiny bit of mischievousness when appropriate. Trying new things, thinking outside the crab, so to speak.
Mackie kind of has a little bit of a toothy smile at the mention of mischievousness, and then she's like,
I think he suits you, Master.
Yes, well. He is kind of has a slight 1,000-yard stare for a second. Fickle god in his own way, but he was a good paragon to aspire to. Langsim hops up on the first stone.
Okay. For the whole journey, can you do a little acrobatics check for Langsim?
For old man Langsim? Of course I can.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
So you get to the first stone, and then you do a classic Kieran, where you think the water, and it's actually a glass pane, but you just step into the water. It's not very shallow, and there's just a splash, and you're like, I didn't even need to go on these stones.
Well, he's just gonna slosh away to the island in the middle.
And as you get to the anvil, you can see various numbers of tools laid around the statue of Gond. And as you look into the anvil, you can see a very slight indentation.
He inspects the indentation, seeing what's inside.
Yep, do a investigation check. Actually, no, do an insight check.
Ooh. I may buff this. I will buff this, so 16.
So, as you sort of pour around the indentation, you realise that it looks like the same shape as some of your tinkerer's tools.
Ah. He will take out his tinkerer's tools, place them inside the indentation.
So as you do, the statue of Gond, which seemed to be made out of stone before, you can sort of see the stone unpeeling, and there's a clockwork movement to it. And as it brings its hands together, you can see like the light of a hearth blaring out, and it slowly consumes the whole room and brings you back to the entrance. You look around and you see Glitterclaw, but he is significantly bigger. So for Glitterclaw, here we go. So all of Glitterclaw's hit dice are changed to D10s.
Oh,
his strength goes up to 16. His con goes up to 16. He's now size large. He has his rend is a D10 now. Langston wouldn't notice this until later on, but Coral's speed is doubled. And his crossbow can add 1d6 fire damage per shot.
Oh, per shot. Nice. That's fucking awesome.
And you can see that Glitterclaw seems to have been adapted with some techniques that you never knew yourself, but it's clearly like the pinnacle of some of the engineering that was done on Lantern.
Well, look at you, fancy boy!
Master, goody, he's so big.
I think this is what Gond decided to bestow upon me. I shouldn't be surprised. He is a work of artifice.
He looks so, I don't know if he looks shinier than before.
He's had a polish. Gond could never resist a bit of showmanship.
Mackie kind of just pets Glitterclaw on the head.
So Glitterclaw will be like, much deeper and louder than before.
He's so big.
So cute.
Holy shit. Okay, I need to work shit out.
Yeah.
And so I'll be right back, like 2 seconds.
I'll just get to the toilet too.
Cool.
So what happened? I'm
I got powered up. Glitterclaw is much chunkier now, both in size and actual stats, and hitting stuff. Coral has doubled speed, so she's got 60 speed flying, and my crossbow deals extra damage, fire damage, when I shoot it at people.
Oh damn, fire damage.
Yep.
Did you have to get out of the little crab?
Yes, we came up into a little chamber. So, like, the crabs came to the end of a tunnel, and then we ascended. We came up into a chamber which had a statue of Gond in the middle, and Langston had to place his tinker's tools on the anvil, and then it like glowed, and the light filled the room, and then we were back in the main place with giant Glitterclaw.
Nice.
And Manny said something to Naxora. She said, "I hope the ride was smooth enough."
Oh, good, Manny. Pet the Manny.
She did an excellent job.
Yeah.
Fuck, I forgot Got all the things Kieran said. His con went up to 16. His strength to 16. So his strength. So his. Okay, so that's now actually a D10 plus 3.
When you change the hit die, does that change the HP or not?
Yeah, it would. Because I think his at the moment are D8, so you just do that average of the new D10s and the new Constitution modifier.
Yeah, I can do that. But we can continue whilst I'm doing that, 'cause it's going to be me working in the background.
I think Lewis went to the toilet, didn't he?
Oh, he did, yeah. I need to read this spell. Extras things. So.
Who have we got left? Naxora. Vicky.
Yeah. Man.
Oh, it's PB, so it's still plus.
I like big glitter claw.
He's so big.
Yeah.
Langston can just ride around inside him. That'd be great.
Oh yeah.
Set up a little hammock in there.
Yeah. Do a little League of Legends rumble.
I don't think I haven't been tempted to do fucking Eggman.
I'm back, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Fucking. Yeah, you guys going. Langston's going to be quiet for a little bit while I'm figuring this all out.
Where do we want to go next then? 3 down. 3 to go.
I don't think it matters, dear. If anyone has a preference.
Well, maybe we should save the best for last. Me? So, I mean, you, Naxora.
Well, if you want to go last, dear, that's okay.
We could do eeny meeny.
Miny Mo?
Yeah, that's the one. So,
yeah. Roll a dice.
So I'll do a D6. I'll do 1, 2 Naxora, 3, 4 Vicky, 5, 6 Manny, and Vicky's like eeny meeny, eeny meeny,
Miny Mo.
eeny, miny mo. What sort of game is this? Manny.
Many it shall be.
Sure. I don't really know what God's going to be watching over me unless it's Gaudamu, but it doesn't seem kind of right.
There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, go on, Pipsqueak, let's go. Manny looks up and gives a little glare at Vicky. He's like, okay, do you want to come? Do you want to walk with me, Naxora?
Of course, dear.
As you go to Manny's. Walk down a hallway, which is well lit. Can you put your tokens here?
Fucking hell, this music's lovely.
Man, I've been doing so many claw things wrong. Holy shit.
So, where are we supposed to be?
Here, David.
Here.
Aha. Thank you.
Oh, wait. I should...
Oh, shit, I forgot.
Sorry, can someone ping for old Langston? Thank you.
Lanksy boy.
Lanksy boy. And Giant Claw.
It's not really. We'll assume that Claw is behind the group.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
Manny looks up at the door. Says, anyone looks up, and she'll do a quick religion check as she notices the symbol on the door.
22.
She looks up at it, and the symbol is like a horn of plenty, which is on a green background, which you can all see. You can see that food's in the horn, and she's like, "This is the sigil of Yondala. She's the matriarch of the whole halfling race and the whole pantheon of the halfling gods. My nanny used to tell me about her when we were in the house. Well, and back in not Milkvale, Ampvale.
Perhaps she's been watching over you for a long time then, Manny.
Maybe. And I'll show you this. She looks around, like sort of waiting for everyone to be like, go ahead.
Yeah. Next row is stand next to her and sort of nod.
So she pushes the door open, and as you step out, you're sort of greeted by rolling hills and a small river or pond, and you can see a halfling figure in the distance standing on top of a hill. You can see that there's picnic benches set up with food, and the small halfling in the on top of the hill gestures to the seats as you walk in.
God, halflings are so
Aw,
wholesome.
Yep.
Picnic seat.
Fucking love halflings.
Well, Vicky steps out and he's like, well, it's a lot nicer than yours, Langsam.
Not so happy with your submersible driving now, are we?
Hey, if you want to build one of those things, I'll use it any day.
Mackie kind of goes up to Vicky and whispers, and she's like,
He let you drive it?
Well, yeah, you let me put the hand on the lever. That counts as driving, right?
I don't believe it. He's usually so protective over those kind of things.
Well, you know,
he must
I'm
have
just
a lot of faith in you.
I'm a big boy, Mackie, and he lets me do big boy things. So, you can... The figure calls out, and it's like, please rest. Please rest before I say what I have to say to young Manchega here. There are things set out for you. And in front, you can see cheeses, you can see bread on Manny and Naxora's table. There's like some meat and some tomato soup. And you've got some fruits up on your picnic bench, Langston.
Mm.
So he sort of lets you relax for a few minutes.
Delicious.
Vicky's already tucking into a huge wedge of cheese, and he's like, I've never seen so much cheese in one place.
Mackie kind of like cuts a little bit off, and then breaks it in half, and then puts a little bit of in her pocket for later, and then starts sort of nibbling on.
Mm.
And Naxora, you can see plenty of milk on this table, which seems to be placed there almost on purpose.
Oh, yeah. Take the milk.
After you've had a few minutes of sort of settling down in this bucolic, beautiful little grove, and the figure on the hill can see that you're all settled, she calls out to Manny. Manchega Moldo, my daughter, you've gone through many trials to be here. You've discovered the sins of your forebearers and been imprisoned for far longer than I wish for any of my children. Your line has a deep scar that would be impossible for many to heal. However, your gentle and conscientious nature has healed the divisions between your line and myself. You have already passed the trial I sent you. Your resolve through the Undermountain and the deliverance of these heroes, and she gestures around, has proved to me your line can and has been redeemed. I have but one more task for you. My children, those callously murdered in Milkvale, are bound to the being you seek. Destroy him and free the souls of my children, so they may toil and bask in the green fields without worry. I grant you a power reserved only for the vilest of creatures, those who have tortured many of my children. and she sort of gestures for Manny to step up. And Manny, walks as close as she can get towards Yondala. And as she's standing there, she holds out her hands, and a staff begins to form in Manny's hands. It looks like it's made out of a light wood, and it's got a symbol at the top, which seems to be made out of a sort of a large gemstone, which is cut away as a piece of cheese would be out of a wheel, and you can see blue streaks in the gemstone. And she's like, I have granted you Yondala's curse. This can be used to free the souls of those trapped in the being. And as for the creature you've made a connection with, who has a kind and graceful nature, who did protect my children for a long time, if her realm is destroyed through the destruction of this hideous being, I'll happily grant her a place in my pantheon and dominion over the Fae who reside there. Good luck, my child, and free your siblings. And she bows to all of you and starts to walk off into the distance.
God, so cool.
Really cool.
Manny's holding the staff. She's looking around at you all eating.
So I stopped eating when that guy started talking. He's getting up. See, it was a woman or a man?
It looked like a woman, but she was quite far away.
They granted you power of the staff. I think Naxora knows what it is.
I don't think Manny knows exactly what it is. She said it can be used to free the souls from Yagosmi. Maybe it'll help free Faye's soul as well.
Yeah, Naxora nods. Gods are generous, and I think it will help. We'll need all the help we can get.
We do, Naxora. I've never really thought too much about Yondala, but I guess if she's created my race, then she seems lost for words, and she doesn't really know what to say. But a resolve comes across her face, and she's like, she's right. I need to free all the halflings who my family trapped there.
Yeah, I think Naxora would reach down and give her a little pat on the shoulder and say, "We will, dear. Free all that are under your Gosmu's control." She seems kind of lost for words, and she's like, "Shall we enjoy ourselves here for a little bit, or just get back to the trials?" Well, we should not dally, but because time is limited, but we should take the rest that we need.
You're right, and this does seem like a better place than any that we've seen.
Certainly. Just for Manny to go ahead of her, yeah.
Yeah, Manny sort of half stands at the table and sort of pockets some food that was on the table.
Yeah, I think Naxora just gives a glance in the direction of I can't remember her name, but yeah, Yondala.
So as you look over there, it seems like she's gone, but unlike the map itself, the fields and the trees just roll out and out. There seems to be no stop to them.
Nice. Yeah. She'll look around, see if everyone's finished. If they're not, she's going to sit down.
Yeah, Mackie's just nibbling at her food. She's not a big eater, so...
Yeah,
Thanks,
Vicky.
half eating, but is mostly testing out Claw's new capabilities.
I imagine Vicky's like reaching over Mackie and sort of grabbing her food for himself.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know, this tastes a lot better than a crap in Waterdeep.
It's quite delicious, Mr. Cordell.
Where do you think we are?
I don't know, but I like it. I've never I've never left Waterdeep before, so this is the first time I've been in the countryside properly.
Well, there'll probably be many times to go in the countryside when we're back, Mackie. There's lots of adventures to be had in Faerun, and well, I've been up and down the coast a bit, like when my youth, and well, I can say there's no better place than Waterdeep, in my opinion.
She nods and she's like,
I agree, but I hope we can explore more places together in the future. All of us.
Manny leans over and she's like, well, if we're successful, you can all come and see me in Ampho. I'll probably need a holiday after all of this.
I'd love that. I've read so much about Amphail. That's where Bungo Goodbarrel was from, right? The member of the Lodius' arrows?
Yes, apparently one of his forebearers was also related to me and my mother.
Oh, I see. Well, maybe two different kinds of heroes in the bloodline.
Bungo was pretty nice when we met him. He was pretty strong, wasn't he?
Yeah, I don't mean to be rude, but for a man of his size, he seemed to possess quite an impressive strength.
You know, smaller people are usually the most aggressive. Looks over at Langsam and Manny. So, is there anything else they'd say before they sort of enjoyed the rest of the food and left?
I think next I would say, do you think Yondala's been looking over you for as long as you have known him, Manny?
Well, it sounds like she has been. She did say that my trial was for Undermountain, so I guess maybe she is looking at my bloodline before and the sins which my father and my great-grandfather committed.
Quite possibly, dear, yeah. Quite the trying to give such a young person as yourself.
Maybe it's fate, and I guess it's fate that we're all here to stop it.
I'm just glad you made it back to us, dear. I don't think we would be able to even have gotten this far without you.
We need to... What do you plan on doing after all of this, Naxora? If you have a plan.
I plan on retiring, dear. I plan on... This will be my final big fight, at least.
Oh, I guess it's fitting. It's probably the biggest fight any of us will ever have.
Yeah, she looks around. I think so, dear. Although you are young, and so is Mackie, and she looks at Vicky. I'm sure Vicky has some life left in him.
Well, I was hoping that maybe after all of this I could work at the academy. It would be a nice break from adventuring.
Certainly, dear. It'd be much more of a slower pace.
I don't think, either me or Faye ever planned on being adventurous, so I I owe it to her.
Yeah. I think she'd be proud of you no matter what, though, dear.
Yeah, so we have to do everything to get her back, and we will. I know we will, with everyone here.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so would they make their way back to the hub?
Yeah.
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 So after sort of relaxing little time in the rolling green fields, you eventually sort of partially reluctantly walk back, but ready to face the next challenges.
Looks like it's me or you, Vicky.
Let's do
Flip a
you
dice.
next, Laura.
Flip a coin, flip a dice.
No, I'll go last. That's my thing. They call me Ultimate Vicky.
Very well, dear. And she'll head towards her door.
Okay. So,
Sorry.
as Glitterclaw approaches this door, he just sits on his haunches outside.
Yep. More than fair. Have I forgotten anything with him, Kieran? I've changed his con, his strength, his attack. Is that it?
Con strength. Cons.
I can't. His Lewis was right that it didn't actually change his HP, but I've just done it as if he's a player character instead.
Okay.
Worked out his HP as if he was a level 8 like fixed value on D10s with his con mod.
Yeah. That's sort of what I meant.
He's a fat motherfucker now. He's got 68 HP.
His height, dice, strength, con, size, rend.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's
Sweet.
everything.
Nice. Cool.
So Glitterclaw sits by the door, and as you're trying to pass through Naxora's door, he just he shakes his head.
They always get lazy when they get big.
Okay. So I'll take you over to Naxora's. Where is it? So down here, please.
You ping
I
that
want to
again?
go back to the halfling place.
Yep.
I want to just live in the halfling place forever. As
Where's the
Hula
thing, sir?
Cartwright.
Right at the bottom,
in the centre.
sort of south of, yeah.
Oh my god. Immediate.
Fuck, I'm scared.
Okay.
So before you, Naxora, as you get to the end, what's it doing? Why is it not loading? It's all fuzzy still. Are your maps all right?
Yeah, then slowly.
Yeah, fine on my end.
Yeah, it might just been slow then. So as you approach the door, Naxora, you see a symbol that you recognise from the Temple of Tyr, which Father Bagshot and others have recently shown you. It is the symbol of Ilmater. Just to remind everyone, Ilmater is the god of suffering, martyrdom, perseverance, renowned for his compassion and endurance. It is he who offers succor and calming words to those who are in pain, victimized, or in great need. And as Naxora would know, the only god which has not yet endorsed her, so to speak, with their blessing from the Triad.
Yeah. God of the oppressed and unjustly treated. The crying god, that's not me.
The door stands before you,
She's just going to look at the symbol for like a couple of seconds, look back at everyone, and open it.
Okay. As you open the door, you can see a very, very long corridor. And at the end of the corridor, you see a ledge, which is probably 120 feet up. In the middle, you can see a grotesque statue made out of steel and seems to be humming, but still as in the form of what you remember Yargosmu to look like.
Mm.
You can see a single rope hanging right at the end of the corridor, which leads to the ledge.
Hang on, I'm confused. So I have to get up the ledge? Or how do you get to the ledge?
This is a ledge and there's a rope that's going up there.
Okay. So is there like a drop, or are we just in the bottom bits? Yeah.
This is a corridor which is completely flat until it gets to the end here, where that is you see 120 feet up. There's a ledge with a light is shining out and a rope is hanging down.
So we're already at the bottom. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think she sees the statue. Furrows her brow a little bit and steps in.
Yeah.
I think she would say that the statue ahead of us, it resembles what we are going to fight. It resembles Yargosme.
He just furrows her brow and nods. And she kind of steps aside to let Davy go.
Maxim starts sizing it up for potential harvesting.
Trident in hand. That's that board.
Okay.
Is it still just staying still?
Yep, it's not reacting.
Yep. Looking around at all these things.
Yeah, so these statues are just the heads, like the busts of Yargosmi's head sticking out with lights in between.
Maxim kicks Vicky in the back of his calf.
Are we going? Okay.
We've done everything so far together, have we not?
You're right, Langston. Managed slips through. And as Mackie and Langston step through, the door slams shut and seems to disappear into the wall.
Well, shit.
Well, I don't know what's to come of this hallway or statue, but there's only one way forward.
You ever stop and think, would have been great if we were all just worshippers of the Cat Lord?
He was
Would have
quite
been a lot
fancy.
easier.
Gods offer great power, as I'm sure the Cat Lord does as well. I'm just going to step forward even more.
So as you step here, Naxora, the eyes of the giant statue before you light up, and in a deep metallic voice says, I am invulnerable and infallible, chosen of Bahamut and Torm. Your friend shall burn as she did, unless you sacrifice yourself to aid their flight. And everybody roll initiative.
Shit.
Whoa!
20.
Yes.
Nexora's up for it.
I like it when rolls suit the mood.
Yeah.
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 What does Vicky get? Oh god, he didn't do that well.
Doesn't he get advantage?
He did.
He
He
Did
did have
he
advantage.
rolled 2 sevens.
Oh.
Oh, poor Vicky.
Mhm. Right. Manny steps up with Naxora. She's like, Naxora, what should we do? And she's going to cast Armor of Agathis on herself.
Nice.
Oh, Manny, why do you have to have so many bars? I think it's the same.
Is it cheesy armor of Agathis?
No, it's,
It would
it's,
have
it's
to-
like the wax on the E-Town.
That is an excellent shout for this. That is exactly what it is. Okay. Nexora.
Remind me again what it said. It said,
It said, let's go down. I am invulnerable and infallible. Chosen of Bahamut and Torm, your friends shall burn as she did, unless you sacrifice yourself to aid their flight.
Don't know, guys. Do I go kill myself to the dragon?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I think we got to get to that rope, whatever's happening.
Yeah.
That's true. Get to this freaking rope.
And also,
Um,
fire's pretty good against rope, so you probably don't want to let it
Yeah.
burn the rope.
Oh, I know what we need to do now. Tom's
Oh.
right. Tom's right. If we all go up the rope, it's just going to turn around and burn, so someone has to tank the burning.
Yeah, that'd be me.
Just chuck Vicky in.
Oh, Vicky. She is gonna. I want to cast stuff, but I also don't. She will. She's gonna get up to it first of all.
Does she say anything to Manny?
Say to get to the rope before he can, I guess. Yeah, hang on, let me run up there. Hang on. She gonna dash.
Yeah.
By the way, Kieran, I was going to suggest something to you, if you were okay with it.
What's that?
Because it's so fucking annoying to keep track of the boots of speed time, I was going to say that instead of doing 10 minutes, they have 10 1-minute charges. If that makes sense.
Oh, I see what you mean. And it would essentially be Mackie turning it off every minute.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's probably a good way to do it.
Cool, thank you.
Because then it's basically her just turning it off, isn't it?
It makes it a lot easier for me to track.
Yeah. Davey.
Yeah. Sorry, that was a really weird noise. I just have to dash, I think. Sorry.
Get pegging.
Ugh, Thomas.
As in. No, there's no way of saving that. There's no way of saving that.
There
I
really
said it.
isn't.
Yep, up to there. That's me.
Okay. Huge iron statue, glowing of red energy, moves forward and will make 2. And it just breathes down. It's like, you shall die like she did. Makes 2 slam attacks against you. A 20 and a 30.
Jesus. Well, the 20 doesn't hit, but the 30 does.
But it does 24 points of bludgeoning, of bludgeoning damage.
Oof. 24, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So as Naxora shouted out to everyone to get the rope, right?
Yeah, essentially. Get to the rope before he does. But you can attack him on the way if you want.
I need to know, because that's what it would 100% influence what Mackie was told to do by Naxora. Because Mackie would, if Mackie wasn't told to, she would just try and fight this thing because she's Mackie. But if Naxora told her to run to the rope, she would run to the rope. So it's completely down to Naxora what she tells her.
God, I don't actually know what the answer to the trial is. Whether to everyone to run to the rope or to fight it.
Think about the god.
Suffering, eh?
I think what I said is right, Hannah.
Yeah.
Makes
But what if it's not?
But we have to take chances, and that is a logic. That to me, it makes logical sense. And based off what he said and off the god, it's what makes the most amount of sense.
Am I level 9, Kieran?
You are. Sorry. Keep
Sorry.
getting.
Time to take a level in Bard.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's also the fact that
don't overthink it. You do this every time.
Yeah. All right, go to the rope.
Okay.
What does she use a reaction to call out what is going on?
Oh!
Damn. Well, I think I told Manny to go to the rope. So does that count?
She just told Matt. Did she shout it out like to everybody?
I mean, yeah, because she was already over here, so everyone would have heard. Just over here.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, Mackie will activate the boost speed. It's her bonus action. She'll move 60 feet up, speeding past Davy. And then she will action dash. And she will get round back to here. She's not going to. She's not going to go any further for now.
Yeah. Langston.
Sorry, just reading my level 9 thing. Langston's just going to be fucking running. Yup. I'll spread it out a little bit because he knows what dragons do. Yeah, that's my turn. Yeah, that's my turn.
Vicky's gonna run up 60 feet. And what's he gonna do? He's gonna brace up. 3, 2, 8, 10. What's the other one? Oh yeah, 4.
Oh shit.
Oh wait.
3rd level spell slots.
Many heard of run, so he's gonna run to. Knows what had happened to Faye. Gonna get around here. But before she does that, she's going to cast 2 Eldritch Blasts at it. One of them hits. Seemingly not damaging it much. Next Aura.
Yep. Sora says, no one will fall to you again. Not while I'm here. And she will. I'm gonna save that one. She is gonna. Fuck. Oh no, I've got any first level slots. Damn it. She's gonna use the trident for now.
Okay.
I wanted to. Hang on a minute. Let me make sure no one's in a big old line. Well, everyone's in a line. Oh well. She will. I want that advantage though. Fuck. Yeah, fuck it. It's not gonna make much difference. She's gonna try it with advantage.
Okay. So it slams in, hits.
Yeah. Ignore the 1. So it's 16 damage.
And it doesn't seem as effective as it might be.
Okay. And she will move around with Mackie.
Okay. Davy.
Davy would. Oh God. Sorry, my laptop's playing up.
Sorry, not in a line. Right here, right here.
Okay.
He's going to move up to here, and he's going to. Oh God. Cat claw.
Okay. So you thrust it in, Davy, hitting. Which again, doesn't seem as effective as it might be.
Oh damn.
Anything else?
No, nothing else for Davy.
Gainer. It's going to hit Davy.
You.
2 slam attacks against Davy. 16 and a 26. Doing. Davy, you take 39 points of bludgeoning damage from it.
I hope we all know this is a taste of what's to come.
Yep.
And yeah, Mackie.
Mackie is going to make an attack against it with advantage.
Okay.
$18.
Misses as it just clanks off the hide.
Okay, she'll make a second attack with advantage. Come on, what is this rolling today?
And again,
yeah.
miss.
She will then.
It's because you didn't say you did your bonus action to light it up.
Oh yeah, I have to do that, don't I? Forgot about that.
So I guess you would have used your bonus action
yeah,
for the attack.
Yeah, that's totally fair. She will move 30 feet back to here. Oh, sorry, 60 feet because she's got boost of speed.
She's disengaging, isn't she?
No, but she's got fancy
Right,
footwork. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, how much was it? Ah, so annoying. There she gets.
Okay. Langston.
Langston gets to here. A dash would get him in melee range, which he doesn't want to do. So he will shoot at it.
Mm-hmm.
2 shots. (16) and a natural 1.
Oh,
So-
they're rolling bad today.
The crossbow gets jammed, and you get disadvantage as you need to unload it and fix it on the next shot.
Typical Gond. Where did my brain just go? I don't know. That was a weird experience. Roger that. That's my turn.
Vicky runs up. He's going to use stick and move. Go here. And he's going to throw 2 slugs at it.
Oh yeah, slugger.
And they both just clang
Would be
off
with
the hide.
advantage.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Thank you for... So the first one misses.
25 ain't gonna miss though. I don't think.
Yep, 25 hits. Does 11 points of bludgeoning damage, but it doesn't seem that effective. Vicky's like, well, shit. And he comes out. She's gonna... Gonna... shield itself. It's gonna blast it, the Eldritch Blast.
Blast, blast.
One of them hits. 8 points of force damage. Next Aura.
she'll repeat what she said and say, "Everyone get to the rope," and she is gonna step over here, and she will cast. Hang on. Let me just make sure it does what I think it does. Okay, I won't do that yet. In a minute, but she's gonna do trident attack for now
Mm-hmm.
without advantage because she's doing it from this side. Damn it.
So yeah, the steely hide is too much for a trident.
Yep. That's it.
Davy, your turn.
Yeah, Davy is going to 4th level Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. So
That's rubbish roll.
is it charisma or wisdom?
Wisdom
Good question. Wisdom, yeah.
So it fails, but what is the condition that it gives you?
Does it
Leave
must?
it if. Sorry.
There you go. It's your ability.
If it has its reaction, it must use it to move as far away as its speed allows.
Okay, but that isn't a condition, right? So yeah. So,
I think. I don't understand.
Does it?
Sorry.
Does it say it becomes frightened of you?
No.
Oh no! It just says
Okay.
it must immediately use
Yeah,
it,
there you go then.
and
okay.
it takes 66 psychic damage.
Okay.
Do we all get opportunity attacks?
You would
Yeah, because it's
not
used its
forced.
reaction, so yeah. So Vicky will sit and punch.
One miss.
Vicky hits. And does Davy get one as well?
He does. You can use your reaction on your turn.
Shall we? On my turn or now?
This is your turn.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm a smart man.
You got him. Stab.
Yep. So. Anything else, Davy?
Nope.
So, walks forward. So, and unleashes poisonous breath in a cone. So it hits Naxora, Vicky, and Davy in a 15-foot cone. Can you make Constitution saving throws, please? As this huge cloud of green gas just comes down on you.
I believe Davy may get advantage because it's poison and he's a dwarf.
Yeah, he's a dwarf. So roll again, Davy. Nope. And then Vicky.
Well, I tried.
So Vicky and Naxora pass. Davy fails. So there's 42 points of acid damage.
Oof. Is that?
Oh, no, sorry, poison damage. Poison damage.
So Davy is resistant. So 21 for Davy, right?
Yeah, and 21 for Vicky and Naxora as well.
Okay.
How's that health bar looking, Davif? Okay.
19 HP, which is good because I was about to have -2 until you pointed out the half because of poison. So.
I was gonna say, did Davy not move on his turn though?
He did move. Yeah.
No.
Oh wait,
He didn't.
If
No.
no.
But it's too late now.
Yeah.
Oh well.
he was kind of blocking the corridor as well. But no, because the whispers. But yeah, Mackie.
He's gonna listen to what Naxora told her to do. He's gonna try and climb this rope.
Yep. So the rope's hanging. Does she have any movement left to move up the rope?
Yeah, she's got 25 feet of regular movement.
So seeing as it's against a wall and it's got the rope, can you roll an athletics check with advantage?
Yes, indeed. Fuck me, these rolls today.
So Mackie, I'm not. Mackie is she's probably just a bit frightened by the huge golem attacking her friends, and she just can't get any wear on the rope. Not even managing to mount the wall.
If she uses her bonus action to dash, can she try again?
Of course, yep.
Okay, with advantage again?
Yep. So yeah, you managed to move half of whatever that speed is up the rope.
30 feet.
Yeah.
How tall is it?
120 feet, so if you dash up it, you can go 30 a turn.
I'll use my action to dash as well, again, to go up another 60 feet.
Yeah, so roll another athletics check.
More like it.
Yeah, and you clamber up.
So I'm 90 feet up.
60, right?
No, I moved 30 because Kieran said. Oh, was it half movement up?
Half,
yeah, so
half,
so 60. Yeah, you're right.
Lanks him.
Sees Davey take a big kick in the teeth. He's going to move 25 feet to here. And he's going to use his action to cast Cure Wounds on Davey.
Okay.
Although actually, I could do some fancy shit.
Do it.
Although it's less healing than cure wounds, but more over time. I'm gonna do a second level cure wounds for no, because if I want it to do shit, I should do it now. Yeah, fuck it. I just got level 9, baby. I'm gonna use my 3rd level spell slot because Battlesmiths get some really good pre-prepared 3rd level spells to cast Aura of Vitality.
Nice.
Boosh.
What does that do?
Essentially, for 1 minute each turn, I can use a bonus action to restore 2d6 hit points to any creature within 30 feet of me.
Yes, I wanted to prepare it as well.
It's a good
one. Yeah.
2d6, those pretty spiky. Let's see what we get for Davey. Ooh, that's 3 HP. But yeah, if I can keep my concentration up, I can start pumping out a load of healing with Arcane Jolt as well. So yeah, 3 HP, Davey. Sorry, you'll get more next turn. So that was my action and bonus action, yeah.
Vicky is gonna move here. It's like, everyone get through!
Oh!
Vicky.
Such a beast.
Gonna use his fist.
The old 1-2.
And 2 of them hit. So this thing is looking barely damaged so far.
Mhm.
Right. Runs through. She's gonna dash as well.
Yeah.
Sora.
So I will stand here and reiterate to Davey. Everyone go to the rope. And she's gonna trident it.
Okay.
Did it work? Yep. Damn it.
But again, seems built to resist your trident. Anything else?
Nope.
Davey.
Yep, Davey's going to take that advice. He's going to take that on board, and he's gonna dash up to here.
Okay. It can't use its reaction because it already used it. So Davey gets through. Oh,
To
that's a
here,
bit too
right?
far.
Oh,
Davey, 'cause you
sorry,
used the
I'm
door.
thinking Nigel. Damn you and your tiny legs, Davy Millstone.
It's going to attack Vicky.
No. Vicky.
Should it be rolling to see if it gets its spew back?
Richard, thank you. And it doesn't. So it hit both of them against Vicky, doing 39 points of slashing damage this time to him.
Ow.
Oof.
Okay.
And it will. It will take the opportunity attacks from Vicky. Oh no, you've already used them, haven't you? When it ran away the first time.
It
And it'll move.
has been there. Yeah. It's been their
Yeah.
turn again. I think they've got another
Yeah.
round of opportunity.
Oh.
attacks.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
does Vicky?
Yeah.
Because it was on Davy's turn, wasn't it?
It was on Davy's last turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you can take the opportunity attacks.
Yeah. Damn it.
So both of them are unaffected. Mackie.
Mackie's going to use her action to dash up another 30 feet up this rope.
Okay, athletics with advantage.
Come on, Mackie. 15.
So, yeah. So she'd get to the top, right?
She's at 90 feet now. You said 120, so she needs to dash again using her
Okay.
bonus action.
Yep.
So another athletics check. Ooh.
Oh, God!
She slips up, but she doesn't manage to fall. She's hanging onto the rope, but she doesn't get anywhere.
Okay. And then she'll just use her regular movement to try and move up another 30 feet.
Yep.
Oh, that was 20, baby.
Yeah.
So that's at the top now, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And as she gets to the top, she can see the altar before her, as well as pillars and what looks like pools of some sort of liquid.
Okay. As far as you can get there on this turn, so.
Blanks him.
25. He's gonna use his bonus action to heal Davy. God, fuck's sake. 5. He's then gonna take 2 shots at the big boy. First one with disadvantage because of the previous jamming. So 1 at disadvantage and 1 normally.
They both hit.
First one was a 16.
Oh shit, disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah. Second one hits. The damage is 12. Force. No, it's just magical piercing.
Plus your 5.
And then my fire, which I hope you agree with the name I just came up for it, Kieran.
Mm-hmm.
Fires of Invention.
Okay. So
That's
as
awesome.
the other 2 arrows pierce in, but as the fire one dents in, it seems to refuse together some of the wounds that it took from the first arrow.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
That's fine. I wasn't shooting it for damage anyway. I was shooting it so that my new thing can go off. Arcane Jolt. Once per turn, when you hit a target with a magic weapon attack or your steel defender, who isn't here, that's Clipclaw, you can choose to either deliver an extra 2d6 force damage, which I'm not doing, or restore 2d6 hit points to a creature or object within 30 feet of the target. And do this up to
Nice.
your intelligence modifier per long rest. So another 2d6 to Davy. Come on, decent rolls. Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah.
8. A further 8 HP to Davy.
Very
So-
fun.
I'm basically doing 4d6 a turn at the moment.
Pretty good.
Yeah. I
Certainly
like
no bungo good barrel level, but
it.
Vicky will run up again. He's like, "You get away from him, you bastard!"
next roll will blow a reaction to tell Vicky to go even further or to the other side.
He'll go
Yep.
up there. And then with advantage.
As
which is a 10.
lame rules lawyering as this is, you don't have your reaction because you took it to try and.
Oh, okay. Well, you can move back if you want.
Sorry.
Yeah.
He's not a smart man. But he hit both of his hits.
Boink boink.
Then he'll use his movement to move a little bit. Manny is just going to disengage. Run.
Run.
Does she have any bonus actions?
Don't forget, Davey, you got a pretty swag spell in there.
What
Oh,
the
yeah.
spell that I just picked?
I have no idea what you just picked. I was thinking
Oh,
of the one you
Because I
already had.
suddenly realised I was down a spell, so... Oh! I know what you're... I don't know what you're thinking, actually, no.
I know what you're thinking, I think.
Yep,
Are you thinking Dimension Door?
Yep.
Yeah.
because there's 2 of you right next to Dragon Boy right now that aren't looking too hot.
Me and Vicky.
So, Naxora.
Yep. Naxora wants to avoid an opportunity attack on Davy.
If he gets the dimension door, he does not get an opportunity attack.
No, but Naxora doesn't know he's going to use the dimension door.
Very true.
She's never seen Davy use
Very
Dimension
true.
Door.
Very true.
So she is going to go up here. Up here. And just make sure it's actually going to work. If I'm... So if I move him over here...
Yeah, he'd be far enough.
To not give Davey an opportunity to... Okay.
Unless he's got 10 feet of here, but I don't think he does.
Don't know.
Might do. But...
Don't know. But either way, I'm going to assume he doesn't. And do breath weapon, so I can push him back 10 feet.
Oh, nice. Does he do a... What sort of check is it?
Dex, I think. Yeah, Dex save. Dex DC 13. Well, I think it's half damage anyway. It's a guaranteed pushback.
It fails.
Nice.
Gets pushed back 10 feet. What's the damage? Oh, yeah.
9.
Blue. What is blue?
Lightning, I think.
Lightning, yeah.
You see that's fully effective against this.
Ooh. Nice. Annoyingly, I've got no more movement to move forward, but, you know.
Yeah. Davey.
Davey. Fuck it, yeah. He will. He will go over to the... What?
Was that the Davey version of Flash? Ah, Davey.
You want that to be that dumb? Is it more important to say Vicky or Naxora?
Definitely Vicky.
I think if you try and save Naxora, she's going to slap you away.
Yep.
Okay, alright. Well, he will grab onto Vicky's seat and he will use Dimension Door to try and get them both over here next to Mackie.
Yeah.
How does the Dimension Door actually work, just out of interest? Can you put the thing in?
It's like
Yeah.
500 feet, isn't it?
You put yourself on top of the ledge. Does it go that far?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you could. You teleport yourself from your current location to any other spot within range. You arrive at exactly the spot desired. It can be a place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can describe by stating distance and direction. You can bring along objects as long as their weight doesn't exceed what you can carry. And you can also bring one willing creature of your size.
Oh,
Nice.
no! Wait, are dwarfs?
They're medium.
No, they're not, right?
It's halflings,
Dwarfs
so
are
it's
medium.
No, they're not. Yeah,
I'm small. Okay. Woo!
and halflings are small.
So where's Davey choosing to go?
So, would you be able to see the ledge from there?
Yeah, he could see Mackie.
He would take them up to the ledge. Onto the ledge.
So do you want a description of what it looks like, Davey, casting this door?
Good, great idea.
I love the idea that... Oh, go on.
No, do your idea, then I'll tell you mine.
I was just going to say that, you know, his hand starts to glow, and with one finger he draws the outline of the door and just, like, pushes it open and steps through.
Oh. My idea was that a hat, he just puts his hat on the floor, it grows into a big ball, and he goes through the hat.
I thought you said he was going to put the hat on the floor and then just jump into the hat with Vicky.
Oh, that would be good too.
That'd be amazing.
Your choice, Davey.
And then he, like, as he's going through, he grabs the hat at the last second and pulls it with him.
Yeah, the hat one, definitely.
So you pop out of a hat up there. Vicky's like, what? Davey? Right.
Amazing.
Excellent. Excellent. And that's me.
There you go. You got a dimension door in this campaign.
So, well.
So he'll roll to see if he gets his thing back. Doesn't. And he will attack Manny. Both hit.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Doing 44 points of slashing damage.
Run, Manny.
Yeah, health bar.
No, I can't see it.
Oh, but she's got armor of Agathis on.
Oh, yeah.
It strikes back. She can see it's fully effective. 15. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking love armor of Agathis.
Yep.
Such a good
Such a good spell.
Mackie.
Mackie is going to move upwards and step into this rune on the floor.
Yeah, so the rune is the same rune that you saw inscribed on the door.
Okay. Does anything happen when she steps into it?
No, it just lights you up slightly.
She's going to investigate the table then
Okay.
to see if she's just looking for. She's just panickedly looking for anything that might.
So you can tell that this slab is completely very laconic. It's completely unadorned by any markings. It looks more functional than anything else.
Okay, in that case, she'll move over to the water. She's got enough
Yeah.
movement, I think. And then, does it cost an action to investigate that as well?
It-
Or?
It would, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Blanks him.
Lanks him. Will continue his advance. 25 feet. Well, no, he'll before he gives himself disadvantage. So during his movement, he'll fire 2 shots at it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the healing it really matters. So I'm just gonna fire away, get the healing from my thing. Pew pew. 22, I guess, hits.
It does.
So 7 points of magical piercing damage.
What about fire?
Here it comes. 4 points.
And you can heal up slightly again.
Yeah, and he'll blow another arcane jolt charge to heal Naxora. Well, I need to see Manny's health bar. What's Manny's health bar?
Oh,
look
can't you
like?
see it? Shit, sorry.
You- Sorry.
Oh, right. Wrong one. There.
Okay. Might have to split this out. Yeah, so he'll do 2. He'll do the arcane jolt to Naxora, and he'll do the aura of vitality to Manny.
Okay.
Naxora gets 6. Manny gets.
Oh!
Oh, Manny gets
No.
12. And I believe my movement got me to here, so that's my turn. Sorry, I'm concentrating.
Vicky looks down. It's like, maybe we could taut the rope. And he's going to grab the rope to make it more stiff for anyone getting up.
Yeah.
Manny is going to disengage. Naxora.
Well, I don't think he's going to fail this, but hopefully it will help at least somewhat. Let me move. I'm going to stand here. I'm just going to cast Gust of Wind.
Oh, what was that, dude? Ooh.
So a line of strong winds, 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you.
We got a 9!
Yeah!
It's got +7!
15
Yeah.
feet.
And it's got half movement if it's in the line of 60 feet.
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah, man. That's why I stand right in the middle, so it's like this.
Oh.
Can't get past it.
Like the Wind Waker
Cool.
Tom in the Wind Temple, if you remember that.
Yeah.
Right.
This is why I partly hate the grid lines, because it's so annoying, because it's actually here. I want to be like, right in the
Maybe
middle.
you can press no snapping and you can show it all.
Yeah, it's just awkward for battle, you know.
Wait, so it's
60 foot long. Yeah, it's really long.
So it'd be like down to here.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Be like that.
Yeah.
nice.
But yeah, be 10 feet wide, you're right.
Yeah, 10 feet wide.
So 70. So that is actually be that. To the...
I
Okay.
shall draw it again.
Davey.
Done.
Looking good.
David Millstone.
Just on time.
Hello?
Time.
It's Davey's
Howdy.
turn. He's at the top of the ledge.
If Mackie's running away,
Mackie's trying to
He's gonna-
investigate the water to see if it does anything.
He will go and investigate the other one then.
Okay.
Yeah, he can get there. Bye, Vicky. Investigation check?
How's he investigating it?
He'll probably look at it, sniff it, put a finger in it, and taste it.
Okay. When he puts his finger in it, he gets 4 HP back.
Oh, sweet!
Nice.
Mackie, put your finger in it.
So he can tell with that investigation check it's clearly some sort of, well, maybe potion or divinely, like, blessed water.
Sweet. Yeah, that's me.
Jeez. Oh, so it's got half speed, right?
Yeah.
So we'll just move up to there. He'll attack Lanks him.
If either of them are below 22, I'll blow shield.
One is 22.
That won't help me, so I won't blow shield.
Okay. So you take.
I need them separately for concentration rolls.
Okay. 23. Oh, wait. No, 27 and 16.
So the 27 is a 13, you see. So together that's 43.
Yeah.
Whoosh. So 23 was first, so 27 was first, so 13 DC con save.
No, fails.
I might just use my reaction to buff that. I think I will. So I pass. I'll blow Flash of Genius. Got 2 left today. And then the second one is DC 10. Be nice if this didn't fuck up.
Nice,
There we go.
23.
So I've still got Aura of Vitality up. Woo!
Nice.
Mackie.
Mackie's going to reach into her bag and grab out her water skin and dump it on the floor, seeing that Davy called out that it's some kind of healing. And then she's going to put the flask into the water and get as much as she can.
Yeah, so it'd essentially count as a potion of healing.
Mm-hmm. I'll just add that.
Nice.
One second.
How many glass vials did Langsam have on it?
And then Mackie will move up to Vicky, and she can't do much more. She's just gonna move here and just oh fuck, what would she do? She can see Langston's looking bad. How much is it from there? She's gonna look at Vicky and say,
Sorry, Mr. Cordell.
and then she's gonna push past him and just try and go back down the rope,
Okay.
like as fast as she can. So I don't know how much movement that costs.
So she's not just jumping down it, right? She's got to
like-
concentrate.
She's like holding on and like kind of doing that thing where you slide down the rope.
Ooh,
If she
God.
does, do an athletics check, and with a good enough one, she'll go
Yeah.
full speed. But if it's not good enough, she'll just go half speed.
Yeah, she's like
And
taking.
if it's bad enough, she'll just fall.
I'll say she's like taking off her cloak just for reference and like sort of wrapping it around and wrapping her legs around so she can just fall fast without it like burning her hands or whatever.
Okay.
So athletics, yeah.
Yeah.
14.
So you manage to go down at double speed. You don't fall off, but you're still on.
Okay, so
So
That-
normal speed down the rope.
30, so 30 down, and then she's going to try and dash down the rest of the way, doing the same.
Okay.
So another athletics check for a further 60 feet.
So with
Ooh,
that,
natural one.
she falls the remaining way down. So 60 feet, right?
Would be 90 feet.
Okay.
96.
Yep.
She takes 34 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
And Vicky's like, Mackie!
48. Ow. Assume she's prone. So that.
Yep.
I think that would pretty much be her turn when she lands on the floor.
Langston. You just saw Mackie collide down Vicky's leg.
In a facepalm. He will move to here. He will disengage. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Gets him here.
Mhm.
And he'll use his bonus action to heal. Can Nexora take another salvo? He's gonna heal himself.
Okay.
7 HP.
Vicky, going to do a wisdom check.
Oh no!
God.
We're too stupid to complete this trial.
He's like, Maxor said stay up here. Like,
in,
go away!
in that way, right?
Manny runs up to Mackie. Oh, she's not going to climb over a corpse of her like body. That's just mean. Gonna cast grease on where the golem is.
Would it all blow up into his face?
If it wasn't magical, it would. No. Dex save. So it goes prone.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the blob is where it's currently standing.
Yeah.
She's like, come on, Mackie, we got to get up. Next aura.
Exora. Well, I was going to cast Thunderwave, but hey, it's fallen over. She will. What have I got? She will cast. It's actually attack roll though. I don't have advantage. No.
You do have advantage. He's prone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, now's the time then. Now is the time. We'll do a second level. Inflict wounds, shall we?
Oh,
Ooh.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. What does it do?
With
Wave?
advantage.
You have to make a melee.
No,
spell check.
it's an attack roll. Yeah. Where's it gone? Where the fuck? There it is.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Oh, didn't mean to press it twice. It's just 20.
You can see it was fully effective against it.
Nice. She will also move back so that the wind also moves with her, so it comes back as well.
That's cool.
You
Just
still get
Yeah, it would get an opportunity attack.
That's fine. I need it to be up here.
We'll be at disadvantage.
Yeah.
yeah.
Reduce its movement as much as possible.
If it gets blown back, that's huge.
So it gets a 23 with disadvantage, doing 19 slashing damage.
Okay.
As it strikes at you from the floor.
Con save.
Yep.
Fuck.
So the wind
Damn
drops.
it.
Wait. When did I blow my reaction before? That was when I got hit, right? On its turn?
Yeah.
So I got my reaction back when my turn started.
Mm-hmm.
What did Nexora roll?
8.
8.
What does she need?
10.
I'll blow my reaction to save it.
Nice.
That fucking ability is
It
so good.
is so delicious.
It's amazing, yeah.
Sucking Flame had providing inspiration, but good.
Damage was 19, right?
Yeah,
That's
it really is.
But it just adds a flat number, right?
Yeah, that's why it's so good. It's the same as in Warhammer. All the best stuff is the stuff that gives you flat things instead of rolling more dice. Because you can
But
plan
more
around.
dice is more funny.
As an orc man, I fully agree.
Orcs.
Exactly.
Right, Kieran would definitely play an orc if we did Warhammer D&D.
Definitely. But it wouldn't work because you just want to kill every fucking one.
Yep.
My guy would just want to harvest your organs. I assume
Davey.
that's what Gene Stealer cults do, I don't know.
Yeah.
Davey.
Anything like that.
Well, I'll just go back and sit next to Vicky.
What you doing?
Can he technically do an attack from there if it's within? Is it within 120 feet?
No. It's 120 feet
Yeah.
up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
good
So
point.
no.
That's what I'm thinking. No, okay.
Yeah, hypotenuse and all that.
Yeah. Pythagoras says nuh-uh.
Pythagoras. No. Yeah, that's me.
So it stands up, which is half its speed.
Has to make a
Has to do
strength save.
Oh, to stand up.
No, to the wind.
See if the wind blows it along further.
Does it do it again?
Yep, so if it
Does.
starts its turn.
Oh, yeah. Nice. There's me thinking it just does it once.
It passes with a 26.
Damn. Yeah.
And then it's half speed, right?
Yeah, as long as it's in the wind. Yeah.
And it used half to stand up, so
Yeah, so if it can go... Yeah, it can get to Nexora, but it can't get further.
noise. Oh
Right.
god.
Sword
Oh, it needs to roll, Kieran.
for what?
It's
Its
ability.
breath.
Thank you.
That's okay.
It's a 3.
Okay. Whew.
So, Naxora,
Mm-hmm.
you take 42 points
Oof.
of
Yep.
slashing damage.
Fuck.
She down.
Get up the rope.
Mackie.
Maki will get to her feet using half her movement. She's going to run over to Lanksim, and then she'll crouch down and say,
Sorry, Master, but I have to do this.
and she's going to pick him up and chuck him on her shoulders like Yoda with Luke Skywalker.
The shame. Just leave me here to die.
So that's
He wouldn't resist.
50 feet, so I can move another 5 to get to there for 60. Then I'll action dash to get 5. That's a 10, 20, 30, 40. And then she's got 20 more feet. So she's going to try and start climbing with Lanksim on her shoulders.
Okay.
So she's got another, with a bonus action dash, she'll have another 80 feet of movement. So I assume she's got to make an athletics check.
Would she be over carrying capacity with Lankson?
Probably.
Probably, yeah.
Langston has got 107 pounds of his own equipment.
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
she would gain half speed?
Yeah. So it'd be quartered on climbing, right?
Yeah.
So 15 feet she can move up.
Yeah.
But also,
wait,
when she picked him up, right, that would have been half.
You're right. So
She could just put him down at the rope and climb up himself.
Probably better.
yeah, she'll just do that. She had enough movement with bonus action dash to get there, definitely.
Okay.
She's probably got like 60 feet of her own to climb. Maybe 40 feet.
Once
She's
she's
definitely got
down.
some.
Yeah.
She's definitely got some. When
Should
she's
be
put them
here, so it would have been 10. Would have been. Oh, to what, like. To there, it would have been. Oh, it's so confusing.
Wait, I can do this. Come on, brain. So you had 80 feet, assuming that wasn't happening. So that's the 60 is the extra dash. So you had 20 left when you got there, which meant you spent 40. Nope, I've lost myself. Yep, 40 to get backwards. So you must have spent 20 from... Oh my god, no, I lost myself. You stood up. That was half your movement,
Yeah.
bringing you down to 30. You moved to Lanksim.
That was.
That was 45 to get you there, or no, 50.
It was 20. Yeah, 50 to get to there. Yep. In
So you had
total.
10 feet left over with your first dash after picking him up.
Yeah.
That brought you, but now you're half movement.
Yeah.
God, it is hard. So 5 feet left over,
Yeah. So she,
leaving you with your final dash to go another 30, leaving you at the bottom of the rope with Lankson dropped off with your own final movement of 15 feet left.
okay, so she'll climb 15 feet up the rope.
Yeah.
Herself then. Athletics.
Okay. Yeah, advantage.
Alright, that's
Oh!
Nice.
Get up that rope.
So you managed to go up at full speed with speed double the speed you have left.
Oh, nice. So 30 feet up.
For yeah.
nice.
Sweet. And I'm at the bottom of the rope. Thank you very much. I'll just put myself there for...
Yeah, I'll move
Ease
there and then
of
you can
vision.
move up.
Thank you.
That's my turn.
Oh, man. No.
Lanksim.
Okay, I have to, right? She's 35 feet away. I'll step 5 feet towards Nexora,
Yeah.
use my bonus action to heal her for 2d6.
Nice.
Oh, it's neat.
9 HP. So that was 5 feet, 10 feet. So I've got 15 left, and I'll chuck my dash on. So that's 40. So if I succeed on my athletics,
Move
I get 20 feet high.
Yeah.
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 Cool. Okay. And I've got my reaction back, so I may buff this if I need to, because I've got a -1 on athletics. 15.
Yep. So you go up for speed, for normal speed.
Excellent. That's my turn. Fully my turn.
Vicky calls down. He's like, "What about Nexora?" That's what he does. Manny looks back, seeing Nexora. He's like, "Fuck."
The wind's no longer there because she dropped.
No, it's gone.
I was just gonna ask if Naxor. Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. I was just gonna say if she's gonna cast it again to save me drawing it again.
yeah.
But yeah.
No, I'm not going to cast it again.
Okay, cool.
Manny's gonna magic missile it.
Pew pew pew.
First level, so is that 2 or 3? I can't remember. 3. Doing 12 points force damage.
Not bad.
And then she will try and go up for rope to, I guess, 5 feet under Langsim.
She'd be.
Wait, would that even work? She can go up
half of her-
12.5
yeah.
feet, yes.
I'll write it
So
down.
yeah, definitely Langsim.
So I'll say 12, 10, so...
So yeah, she gets to say she gets 105 feet. No.
107.5, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Nexora.
Oh, no. Doesn't really do much, but it's kind of cool. Should we blow high levels for cool?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, she's gonna cast Ice Storm. And she's gonna. It's a 20 foot, so it's all the way across this.
Yep.
And I think it's quite tall, so it's like 40 foot high. There you go.
How long is it?
Hail of rock hard ice pounds to the ground in a 20-foot radius, 40-foot
Oh,
cylinder
radius,
high, centered on a point within range. Each creature in the cylinder must make a dex save. The creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage plus 46 cold damage on a failed, or half as much as successful. Hailstones turn the storm's area effect into difficult terrain until the end of your next turn.
So it passes its dex save.
Okay.
Half.
Because it's a radius, which I didn't realise. I'm gonna. Oh no, I can't step back because otherwise it'll just hit me. Yeah. So we will just do the damage. If he passed, it's half damage, right?
Yeah.
Is it not? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Half. Okay. How do I press the button?
You click on the pink bit on the roll chat.
Pink bit.
You click on the
Yeah,
link
right.
where it
I
says
have to do it.
damage. Oof. Oof.
Oh,
Nice. Oh, it isn't as nice.
No.
But
So 9 points of damage.
okay.
7 of which is cold. And 2 of which is bludgeoning.
So it looks like it's been hit by now.
yeah.
Anything else?
Yes, Lewis, but it's not as cool.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Let me just have a look at my bonus. I don't think I've got anything there.
20-foot radius, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. I guess it's just as back as far as it can be.
Yeah, so it'd be like double that length.
Well, she'd put on herself as well, so she would.
It might knock her out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
each
true, but
creature.
it's not concentration, so it doesn't matter.
That is cool.
That's a sacrifice.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's a good point.
there.
Fuck, that's fucking
Yeah.
cool.
I
I think so, yeah.
He looks about right.
Yeah, that's about right, yeah.
Okay, so dex save for Naxora as well.
Oh my god, she summons the storm on herself!
Yeah, man. I don't think I'm gonna survive even if I pass. So we'll just say I'm dead.
If you pass it 7, would that knock you out?
But
Well, it's 14, 18 damage. So, well, yeah, maybe actually.
It's half, right?
Dex save, yeah.
but
Yeah, so
isn't it 9 exactly?
it's 9 exactly, yeah. So, yeah, yeah.
And she's not resistant to either.
I'm afraid not.
Damn!
Cold and bludgeoning, nope.
Let's see, right. Davy.
It's cool though, going out on her own terms.
Yeah, I mean, is it worth him climbing down the rope at all?
1,000,000% no.
Yeah.
Then
You'd knock everyone off as well if you slid down.
that's true. There's not a lot I can do.
You could try and pull the rope up, but pretty hard.
Yeah,
Or you could ready yourself to do it with Vicky.
yeah, Vicky, fancy giving it a go?
Of course, Davy. That'd be his reaction. But he won't
So-
put his finger on the rope.
What I need to do, or would we do it on Vicky's turn?
Well, Davy could get ready, right? He could like hold
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, you're ready to then on Vicky's turn, I guess.
Ye-
Makes sense.
Okie doke. Yep, that's what I shall do.
So on the Iron Golem's turn, you see a man appears in front of Naxora,
That's cool.
holds out his hand, and you just see the Iron Golem crumple into dust before him. He reaches down with his hand and pulls Naxora up. Hang on. I just need to do this. And when he touches you, Naxora, you immediately get restored to full health.
Damn.
And he says to you, "Long have I awaited you, Naxora Shalzar. My brothers have spoken highly of you. Today, you have proved that you will suffer any plight for your friends, and I bestow upon you my blessing." He holds out his 2 hands, which are bound towards you, gesturing for you to untie them.
Yeah, should untie them.
So, as you're untying them, you can feel something forming around your neck and made out, and you look down and you see that it's made out of the same material that this man's bonds are made of. And I will post what it is in the Roll20 chat.
Nice. I like it.
Shouldn't be attunement either.
Oh, that is fucking cool.
And he says to you, when you reach your ultimate foe, I will bestow upon you a blessing for your suffering on this day. So, when Naxora goes to Milkvale, she will get 85 temporary HP on top of her HP.
Jesus.
And she gets another 20 temporary HP, 10 for 10 for Davy and 10 for Vicky.
Nice.
Does the gauntlet on her shield change at all? To be wrapped in the wraps.
Yep. The as you would look down at your shield, you'd see that the gauntlet, which is of Torm with the talons of Bahamut sticking out, is now wrapped in a dull red metallic bonds of what this man has.
Delicious.
So cool. So fucking cool.
She says, I feel honoured and grateful for your power. And this item you give me, it's very generous.
Well, I know you're worthy of it. And he starts to dissipate into nothing before your eyes.
Yeah, I think she just kind of stands there for a moment, just looking down at her hands that she undid the thing with.
So, yeah, when you get to Milk Vale, you've got an additional 105 temporary HP.
Jeez.
I love the thought of Lanx and Mackie and Manny just like clutching onto the rope, not going up or down, just looking at next door
Yeah.
all this going on.
Yeah. Got the full triad now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, next row will walk towards the ledge where everyone else is.
Hang in there.
Do we still climb up?
Well, she looks back at, make sure he's still gone, that he's not coming back. Turns, looks up at the ledge.
We're not that far off the ground.
Well, I don't know. What is at the top?
There's two pools of water that have healing properties, and there's some kind of sigil on the floor.
Well, that seems worth looking at. If I mean, she looks at her own armor. I don't know if I'll be climbing up there though.
Yeah, Manny's like, I rather not. And you would see that the door at the end of the room where you came in is now open again.
Oh,
Should we get
thanks, I
any?
was going to slide back down.
Should we get any of the more? Do we have any more flasks to fill up the water with?
If you're willing to climb, dear, if it's Jesus, whatever that was.
Using the rest of my aura of vitality.
Honest, yeah. Well, if it's got healing properties, then we could definitely use that.
I've got a water skin and a flask of holy water, if it's worth chucking the contents of those out.
I was thinking.
Yeah, that.
I was thinking not the holy water, but I thought I'd give you that option.
That one's for Mackie. 20 points of healing.
Nice.
I figured
Hey,
I had 8 rounds.
Thank you.
No. 2, 2, 2, 2. 4 rounds left. Seems fair, Kieran? Right?
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Cool.
Vicky looks at Davey and he's like, do you fancy dimension dooring us down, Davey? I don't really want to climb.
Yeah, give me a second. He would drink the contents of his water skin and go and fill up the empty thing.
Is he essentially like keeping on drinking it until he's at full HP?
No, he's just drinking what's already in the water skin.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then, yep, he'll...
Are we
Is
keeping
it worth-
the holy
is it-
water or not?
Yeah, I think it might be an idea.
Okay.
I think Naxora will crucify me if not. Yeah, he'll dimension door them back down again.
Traveling in style.
All right.
Well,
Without the hat.
I mean, I have a skin, I think, water skin, and
I haven't got any more spell slots set for 4th level, so don't ask me to dimension door back up there again.
No, Mackie would have to climb.
Mackie will do it.
Manny got a water skin. Let's have a look. No, she doesn't.
I've got a water skin and 2 flasks of holy water.
So if you're going to empty them, you can convert them all into potions of healing.
Yeah.
Mackie will empty her holy water, I think. She's only... Actually, no. Maxora said to keep it, so no. She only got one. I thought you did, to Davy.
No.
Oh, okay. I was confused. I thought you did. Oh, she'll keep it anyway, just in case. Holy water becoming useful.
I mean, I've got 2, so I can just have 2 potions with 1 of the holy waters and 1 of my water skin. So that'll do.
Okay.
Langston's just going to drink some normal water from his alchemy jug.
Yeah. Right. So they filled up all their healing all their flasks with this water up here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, so essentially got 2 healing potions from that, right?
Yeah. Vicky cracks his knuckles and he's like, well, guess it's time for the old Vic Meister.
Hopefully it's not as scary as that one was.
Nexora will give 1 healing potion to Manny.
Okay. She's like, thanks, Nexora. I'm probably going to need this.
Of course, dear. And she looks down at her shield. We have the blessing of Ilmater as well now.
With all these blessings, we can't fail, right, everybody?
You're right, Mr. Cordell. The
Hope you're right.
The Davian Knights have not only our courage and bravery at our side, but also the power of the gods.
Exactly, dear. Now Gosmund doesn't know what he's in for.
Mackie smiles and nods determinedly.
Langston looks at the shield and he's like, seems kind of greedy to have 3 when the rest of us have 1.
Manny
Certainly.
would be like, I've got 2 as well, theoretically.
Oh, now she tells me.
As they were walking out, if Naxora hung back at all for any moment, then Mackie would try and talk to her.
Yeah, I mean, she's not really hanging back for any reason. She's going with the group.
Okay,
so
then she wouldn't say anything.
if you want to say something,
No, it would only be if she sort of hung back to talk to her.
well, she will talk to her, but she doesn't know you want to talk to her.
Yeah, it's only if she was hanging back, so...
Okay.
Okay. So, I assume you'd go back to the hexagon and you'd see Glitterclaw waiting by Naxora's door.
How did you get powered up and get more useless?
He's not useless. He's a good bear,
Maybe-
aren't you, Glitty?
You spoil
Well.
him.
Well, Vicky, there's only 1 door left.
All right, let's do this. You coming, Mr. Bear? And Glitterclaw gets up and starts following Vicky through the door.
Oh, sure. Now there's no dragon. You're all Mr. Brave Bear.
On the way, Mackie would be like,
Who do you think your god might be, Mr. Cordell?
Don't know, Mackie. Don't know much about gods. Probably, you know.
Is there a
Okay.
Is there
god?
a god of fuck?
Is there a god of punching things?
Isn't that what most gods do? I don't know.
I'm not too familiar with the gods myself, to be honest. After Saloon, I feel like I need to do a lot more homework when we get back.
Well, she did say there was that pub, Saloon Smile. I've heard of it in Waterdeep. Probably a good place to go for answers.
That's a good idea.
So you can see this long corridor leading down. Seems longer than most of the other ones you've been down for whatever reason.
Perhaps yours is the god of corridors, Mr. Cardell.
Well, possibly, Langsim. Let's not rule it out. You never know what a good corridor can do for you. Surely stretching these legs, and he like sort of saunters a bit down in front of you.
Whereabouts are we?
Here, ish.
Ooh, I think I'm on the wrong side, Kieran. You might have to move here.
Well, So he looks at the door. Vicky's going to do a religion check to try and identify the symbol. So he looks at it. He's like, what's this mean? Well, it's a fist. I like that. I like that a lot. Don't know what the eye's about, though. So, anyone else who wants to do a religion check on the symbol, they can. So, for some reason, Langsim, you have a complete hole in your knowledge about this god. Naxora would recognise it. Who else would? Manny would recognise it.
Davey got 17.
So, Davey, you'd recognise this symbol as the symbol of Helm. Helm was known as the Vigilant One and the Watcher, was the god of guardians, protectors, and protection and protectors. He was worshipped by guards and paladins both, long being seen as cold and focused deity, and partially took the role of defender and sometimes as an enforcer. Vicky sort of just looking at the door. Turns around. It's like, anyone got any idea?
Yep.
So relay what she knows.
He's like, defender, huh? Enforcer, huh?
That does
Sounds
sound
a
like
bit
you.
like... It does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, better get through this door. He pushes the door open. Oh ho! He looks at another door. So this door that you see in front of you, it's so it's a wood panelled iron door. It looks pretty strong. There is a single knocker that you can see in the shape of Helm's fist. Vicky walks up to it. Looks around. Can do an investigation check. Looks like a regular old door to me. And he goes for a handle. Oh wait, there isn't a handle.
Naming it so far, Mr. Cordell.
Well, you all passed yours. I'm sure I can do mine. Just looks at the door. He's like, this door seems a bit different.
Maybe try knocking?
Vicky picks up a knocker. Does like, it's like, who's there? It's like, Vicky C here, and Maxim, as well as Mackie, Naxora, Manny, and Davey, and Mr. Bear. The door doesn't seem to respond.
Oh.
Can Langston investigate the door?
Of course. So, Ranksum, as you go around the door, you don't see a lock, you don't see a handle. It's just the knocker. You would almost think it's part of a wall, except that it seems to have a door facade on it.
Doesn't look like a normal door, Mr. Cordell. It's
It's
almost
got
like
a knocker.
a wall with a facade. Wants to look around at the other walls.
Yep, do an investigation check for the other walls.
Mackie will help him.
Okay. So you look around the other walls. All this stonework seems very solid, functional. You can see the 2 suits of armor just standing there. You don't see anything that looks like a door at all. All the stonework's the same as the hallway along. The only thing that stands out in this hallway are the suits of armor themselves and the door facade with a knocker on it.
Can Mackie look at the suits of armor?
Yep. Do an investigation check.
$11.
So to Mackie's eye, they look like they're made for a humanoid, maybe a human. They're empty. You don't see anything inside. They're highly polished. That's sort of about it.
Do they look like they'd fit Vicky C?
They do. Yeah, they're about his size.
They look like your size, Mr. Cordell. If you if you're fancy wearing some armor.
I don't really do armor, Mackie. My body is my armor. And he's like, hits his chest. Right.
Okay.
Maybe someone else should try knocking.
I can try if you want.
She'll step forward.
Hello?
Go away!
Okay. Yeah, I don't think they want me in there.
What about you, Ranksum, Nexora, Davy?
Ranksum will step up. Excuse me, rude man.
Did he do the knocker?
Yeah.
Just says, go away!
I don't like your tone.
No response.
Huh. Steps back.
So we'll try, but she's not going to do the knocker. She's just going to kind of punch it with a little fist pump. I suppose like evening. Is anyone in there?
Door doesn't respond.
Knocks it with a trident. Says the same thing.
Doesn't respond.
Knocks it on the knocker.
Go away!
I don't think it's going to answer us, Vicky.
Maybe
It answered Vicky differently.
Shall I try again?
maybe just say you're here. They don't want us here, so
So he knocks on the knocker. It's like, who's there? Vicky C! Waits around. Door doesn't say anything more.
Perhaps say your full name, dear.
Does it again. Who's there? Victor Cordell! Doesn't respond.
I was half expecting the middle name. Victor Ulysses Cordell.
Great name.
maybe you just gotta try and push it open.
Got you, Mackie. Just gonna like ram the door. Check.
What, these 2 things? I missed it. These 2 things.
Suits of armor.
Yeah.
Suits of armor.
They seem like they're in Vicky's size. So Vicky just like bonks off the door. He's like, ow.
Maybe tell them the helm's here.
Who's here?
Helm, you said the god on the door.
Oh, yeah, got you, Mackie. Knocks on the door. He's like, who's there? Helm! And he winks at Mackie. Door doesn't say anything.
Damn it. Sorry, Mr.
Do you want
Cordell.
me to try?
It's, Davey's gonna try.
Davy can try, because he hasn't tried. Oh, whoops, he'd have to actually be there first, wouldn't he? Yeah, he'd give it a little knock.
So, as Davey knocks, it's like, go away!
Bit rude.
There must be an answer of someone they want to let in.
So,
Glitterclaw! Or Manny.
Manny's gonna knock on the door. I assume it's just gonna do the same thing. And she knocks. It's like, go away! It's like, that's what my dad always used to say if they came round from the village.
Perhaps we should break it down.
Alright, Mr. Door. How do you propose doing that?
Maybe you and Michelle Czar could do it together, and then Glittercolor could ram it as well.
I'm not sure. Does Helm look fondly upon breaking down doors?
I don't know.
Okay. Everyone, do an intelligence check.
We've reached that point.
Maybe we all have to knock as one.
I've gone full big brain!
He doesn't. Oh, let's see if Vicky can get it.
God, I want to work it out on my own. That's the annoying thing.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ranks him. You get an idea.
Mhm.
It sounds like not. Sounds almost like it's a riddle of some sort that you have to say something very specific back to it. Not very specific, but it reminds you of something. Like, who's there?
Not.
But what the?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Knock knock. Who's there?
I'm here, Mackie.
And I don't know. Knock knock. Who's there?
Yes, but it doesn't say Vicky C. who.
Yes,
it just doesn't reply.
That's a good point. Maybe it's. I don't know. Maybe it's backwards. Who's there?
Well, the door's asking me who's there, and I'm just saying Vicky C.
Maybe say nobody's there.
Okay.
Or maybe,
Knocks on
or
the
maybe
door.
just don't reply. I don't know.
Who's there? What was that, Mackie?
Or maybe just don't reply. I'm not sure.
Maybe I have to. Me? Looks at the door again.
Knock.
Does Vicky have any other names?
Try just saying your first name
Yeah.
without the C.
That's perfect.
Okay, bangs on the door. It's like, who's there? Vicky! Vicky who? Vicky Cordell! And the door swings open.
Oh, we should have expected this level for Vicky's trial.
Well done figuring that out. That would have taken me fucking ages.
Good job, everyone. That was real teamwork.
Good job, Master. That would have taken me much longer.
A real brain teaser.
Not sure I want to take credit for that one.
I assume it was testing my investigative skills.
And you passed with flying colors.
As have all my cases, like it. And Vicky looks around. He's like, "Another doors? What is this? A trial of doors?"
Helm is the god of doors, Mr. Cordell.
Why do I get it? All right, because I opened doors for you guys into my business. I get it. So this door, Vicky, it has a handle. He's like, "Oh, thank God." I mean, thank Helm. And he like went back to everyone else. So he opens the door.
No.
What you see before you
Oh no.
seems to be part of Waterdeep's sewer system, and you can see the corpse of a child with a spirit standing over it over here.
Oh, shit.
And you hear Vicky call out, and he's like, "Comfort, what are you doing here?" And he like runs over. She's like, "Vicky, you came." He's like, "I came all those years ago, Comfort, but I couldn't find anything. I was too young and stupid." And you see him like get down on his knees and hug the little girl who's standing next, the spirit of a little girl who's standing next to the corpse. He's like leaning in the blood of the child's corpse as well. You can see that the water is flowing. This place has an overarching smell of death. Like this body has probably been decaying quite a long time. And you hear from across the room, Comfort says to Vicky, "This is your chance, Vicky. You can work out what happened here. It's recreated as it once was when you didn't get time to look before. Help me to work out. Help yourself and help me to work out how I died. I can't tell you anything. This is your trial, and I'm sorry that I can't." And you can see her hugging him, and she slowly sort of half floats, half walks over to these boxes, and Vicky looks around at all of you who are sort of standing near him with like almost begging but very confused eyes of what's going on.
Nice. Remember, this is placed here by the deity in question, Mr. Cordell. It's a chance for you to prove yourself.
I was too upset to do anything before. And this place looks exactly like it did when I found her. He looks down at her corpse and then across to the spirit. Will you all help me out here?
Of course. We'll do what we can.
So
Mackie kind of starts walking up to the corpse and just wants to have a look over her.
yeah, so can you do? Is she looking at the injuries? Is she looking what's on her?
I think she's more looking what's on her rather than the injuries, because she's not particularly like a person who knows anything about medicine. So
to Mackie, you notice one thing that really stands out to you because you're a tiefling.
Mm-hmm.
Her horns have been cut off. You can tell just by the state of her corpse that she was heavily beaten before being killed as well. It seems like her clothes are torn, but not torn from her. It looks like she suffered a lot before she died.
Mackie looks very troubled, and then kind of signals to Langsam and kind of points to the horns, but she doesn't say anything out loud because she's It's definitely quite disturbing for her to see a tiefling girl of that age in that state.
An awful thing. The broken horns could be a crime targeting her as a tiefling. There is some sporadic hatred, though Waterdeep is a fairly good melting pot. There is still parts of the city with hatred towards other races.
Like that pub that we went in.
Oh, gods.
As you look around, you can see sort of flotsam in the river. Well, not the river, in the passageways.
Well, we should be looking for clues. Look for any sign of a murder weapon, Mr. Cordell, for blood spatters away from the body or anything else. Look for points of entry and exit. Look under and around things.
Of course. Vicky will be helping you all with the checks that you make to investigate this scene.
Cool.
Yeah.
Perhaps someone with more skill wants to investigate her wounds further?
Yes, I can help with that. Unless
Yep.
Maxim's got it better. Just saying.
I'm a +3.
Medicine +6 for me.
Well, it's definitely you then.
Yeah. Medicine check.
Okay. With advantage, because Vicky's helping you. So, Nexora, you carefully look over a corpse, reminded of the ones that you've recently looked at in the Illich case, as you were doing there. You quickly devise that the cause of death, there's a single stab wound through her throat, and all the other damage seems to be post-mortem. Well, pre or post-mortem. Like this, you quickly identify this is what killed her. You feel around the top of her shoulder, and you can tell that her left arm was dislocated before death. Another thing you notice, which Mackie probably would have noticed too, but you get more sort of info out of it. Her eyes have been removed, and it looks like it was a small dagger, which probably caused this. Her right arm is severed at the elbow. It looks like it was probably taken clean off in one swipe, possibly from a great weapon. And you can see as well around her neck, there's a huge gash from it. Looks like it was probably done by a humanoid, like it was torn out. But to you, and with all the vampire stuff, it doesn't look like it was a vampire that did it.
So she will relay that, and she will say, if we're looking for a murder weapon, then it is a small dagger. Is that what?
Yes.
It was in the neck. Yeah.
Mackie will immediately start searching around these boxes and barrels, etc. Also looking in the water.
Okay.
She'll look up at Vicky, assuming he's helping her, and say, if this is difficult for you, dear, you don't have to look.
I didn't know she suffered that much before she died, Nexor. I mean, it was evident, but I need to help. This is my trial. I was meant to protect Comfort, but I didn't. I have to make up for that.
I know how you feel, dear. She just kind of looks down, doesn't really know what to say.
You can tell that Vicky does look visibly shaken, but he is trying to hold it together.
And she'll put a little hand on his shoulder.
Yeah.
If I may ask some questions, Mr. Cordell, might help with the investigation.
Of course, Langston. I'll do Mackie's investigation check first.
Yep.
So, Mackie, discarded over here by these barrels, you find a dagger. It looks very jagged and cruel. You don't recognize the design. There's also quite a lot of blood still staining the dagger. You can see some runes etched on the dagger as well.
Mackie would immediately bring it back to Langston and Vicky.
It's like we might have a murder weapon.
Vicky looks at it and he's like, "Ugh."
How old does this girl look here?
About 10.
Jesus. Okay.
Who was she to you, Mr. Cordell?
Well, I looked after her at the orphanage. I was a few years older than her. We used to go exploring in the sewers a lot, but she never really went down alone. I always usually went down with her, but she asked if I wanted to go on this day, but I was busy with, boxing stuff, so I guess she went down alone, and then when she didn't come back, I went to the places we knew, and I found her.
When she asked you to go down with her, was there anyone else around?
There were some of the other kids in the orphanage, but I didn't see any of them follow her.
And had she had any trouble? Had there been anyone making fun of her or looking threatening nearby as you were in the sewers before or walking around the city?
I'm sure you know with Mackie, obviously tieflings get a lot of grief in Waterdeep in certain areas, and she got out of the orphanage, but I don't think any of it was really malicious. Well, not in the gestures to the corpse. And you hear from across the room, Comfort's like, "You did your best, Vicky." It's like, "No, I didn't."
Was there anyone that you know of that could have done something like this? Any stories or legends?
And she looks at Davy and she's like,
You would know, Mr. Davy, if anything like these kinds of things.
So, Davy, do a history check to see what you know. Davy's there.
Davith Millstone, sort your shit out.
she's probably fallen asleep.
Well,
Does Langsam know if there's any, dodgy culture around medicine where tiefling horn would be seen as something worth selling on the black market or what have you?
Do a history check, Langsam.
Oh, I think Davy's back.
Sorry, that was me thinking that there would be nothing for Davy to do for a second.
Yeah, Davy got asked if what did Mackie ask?
Mackie said that if she initially asked Vicky if there was any stories in the city or anything that might indicate someone or something that might do something like this to a small tiefling girl, and then she kind of looked at Davy and said that considering his sort of knowledge as an author and working with publishers and even the Millstone's guy to an extent, is a well-travelled person, so she thought he might know.
Damn it! I almost took a spell that would have was called like locate lore or something.
Legend lore.
I was like,
probably.
no.
You
Yeah,
can roll a history check to see what Davy knows.
Yeah.
And with
Oh, nice roll, Dave.
so Langsim's one with you know there definitely is a black market for that sort of thing, and it would be down in Skullport, which is on the 3rd layer of the Undermountain.
Okay.
Davy, you'd reach a very similar conclusion that sometimes there's like roving bands who search through the sewers to capture slaves.
Jesus. Fun. Yeah, Mackie, there's sometimes people who go around the sewers looking for people to capture as slaves. I'm not sure what they would have done, why they would have killed her though.
Sometimes there are horrible people that will cut the horns from tieflings to use as strange properties in spells or in supposedly medicinal potions and what have you. The kinds of people that would frequent the Skullport down in the Undermountain.
Oh God. So, has Mackie shown Langsim the dagger?
Yeah, she would have brought it to Langsim and Vicky as soon as she grabbed it.
Okay. So there's these runes on the dagger, Langsim. Can you do a history check to see if you recognise them?
For sure. Might buff it if I need to. I will buff it. Where's it gone? Oh God, that's my last one. Yep, I'm doing it. 17.
So with that, you look at the runes, and you don't know the Duragar dialect, but you know it's Duragar, and you could probably get someone to translate it if you needed to.
I'm not very familiar, but I believe these runes are familiar to me in so much as they are Duragar work. They have their own dialect. I don't know how close. Well, actually, what languages does Langsom speak?
They're the evil dwarfs, right?
Well, such broad generalizations probably aren't for the best, but
Sorry, Master.
that's okay. They certainly have generated a bad reputation for themselves. Yes. Langsom speaks Dwarvish.
Yeah.
But I assume that doesn't unlock anything further for the Duergar dialect.
The only thing that you'd get from it is that you don't know. You know that you could probably get someone who's better in the dialect of Duragar, but there is a name that says Gracklestur, that you're like, that doesn't sound like a word. It sounds like it could be a noun of some sort, and you can roll a history check if Langson would know anything about that word. I'll put it in roll 20.
17. Cannot buff it.
So you think it's probably a place, but you have no idea where.
There's a word here. I can kind of make out Grackle Stir. Sounds like it could be a location.
So everyone else who thinks they might know can roll to see if they know what this could be.
I doubt Mackie would know.
I think Manny might. history check if you think you would know.
Doesn't look like it.
No. Vicky sort of sighs and he's like, "We can always look when we're back in Waterdeep."
We will.
Of course.
Yes. Of course, dear.
You know,
We have
funny. I remember
Time.
something pretty funny. Not for Vista time, but you know, Ingvar was a dwarf.
Yes.
He didn't know that Juriga existed.
No.
Is there a door back here?
There is a door there, yeah.
Mackie just wants to see if it's unlocked.
So you open the door,
She'll try.
and you see just another corridor beyond you,
There's another corridor back
where
here.
the stonework looks the same as the one before you came in.
If we wanted to go through, then just so everyone knows.
We should check this place thoroughly before we go.
No, I know. I agree. I was just letting everyone know it's here. It's here.
Can Mackie look into the water and see if she sees anything?
Yeah. Do an investigation check, Mackie.
Vicky gives you advantage.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So as you're searching, looking through the top of this bit here, you do see a piece of cloth which seems to be floating on the water.
She'll take out her pole of collapsing and move it out and try and fish it out of the water.
Okay, so as you pull it towards you, you get this drenched cloak out of the water. It looks like, it looks drenched. It's got some kind of sigil on the back, and it looks like there's been some fire damage around where the hood was. Looks like the hood might have burnt off.
It looks I found this in the water, Mr. Cordell. It looks scorched around the hood.
He takes it from you. I don't know what this symbol is. Sort of holds it up to everyone so they could see the symbol.
Yeah. Thanks, and we'll have a look.
So, anyone with a religion, who is proficient in religion, can roll. See if they know what it is.
Not proficient.
So, Manny looks at it and she's like, "That's the symbol of Laudiger. He's known as the Exile. He's a lawful, evil, dwarven god of a Jerigar." He looks at
Maybe she tried to retaliate. Maybe she using me, use my heritage, the magic that runs through, the infernal magic that runs through my bloodline. Maybe she managed to deal some damage to one of them before they did this. Maybe that's why they did this.
You mean like that fire you do?
Mm-hmm. It comes from...
And she kind of looks down, like slightly ashamed, and then sort of touches her horns slightly, and then kind of moves her hands back down and kind of uncomfortable, like not knowing where to put them kind of way.
So, what do we know? That she was... Maybe
she put up a fight.
Vicky's going to try and come up with a hypothesis. So, I guess she was down here on her own, and
tried to grab
There
her?
was some Duragar
Maybe they
down here.
maybe they tried to grab her and enslave her.
And she did the thing that you did with the fire,
Mm-hmm.
burnt his hood off, and then
Maybe they thought she was more trouble than she was worth.
well, maybe it was a pride thing as well. Maybe they got angry.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
He looks so. He sort of takes out the tiniest little notepad you've ever seen, and you've never seen Vicky have a notepad before.
No.
And he puts
Didn't
it
know you
down.
could write.
He looks at Langsim and he's like, Langsim, I can read, but I can't write, so can you write this down for me?
Of course.
Maybe, if you wanted to find her killer, Mr. Cordell, then maybe that place the master said on the dagger.
Gracklsker.
Maybe that's
I'll write it down.
maybe we have to go there.
Man, he's like, you should write down the Laudiger as well. And
Right, sure.
maybe you can draw a picture of that sigil.
That I can do. Yeah. Langsom certainly does all of that.
Vicky takes the note. He's like, well, we've got somewhere to go from, I guess, and with what you said, Davey, and you, Langsim, about the Skullport and the slavers, it seems like a good place to start, and we can look into this Gracklsker as well.
We'll be right behind you, Mr. Cordell.
So, Vicky looks like he's ready to go.
Yeah.
Do we want to do one more sweep over with maybe a hint, nudge, Langsim with help doing his best investigation check?
Yeah, with some guidance, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's probably a good idea to do a once over.
Sure. Power me up, boys. Yeah, Langsom would like to do a sweep. He was thinking of doing it with Glitterclaw as well, because Glitterclaw's got the scanning eyes. Bzzz,
Yeah, good idea.
kind of thing going on. Investigation. With advantage.
With guidance.
Good.
Oh!
Whoa.
No.
Do the guidance.
31.
So as Glitterclaw's scanning over here, where this door is to the other door, there's a lot of boot prints. And around this area here, they all get lost. So there seems like hundreds of them here, assuming people are moving around in circles, or, well, you'd expect more boot prints here. From that, you'd guess there was maybe 8 or 9 people who had walked this passage. You know that they're from armored boots. It's consistent with the heavy tread of more stout races like dwarves.
Yeah.
And you.
There aren't any lighter footprints. It doesn't seem like they already had some slaves they were taking. They were all heavier tread.
The only ones you pick out would be consistent with Comforts herself.
Can Mackie investigate what's in these boxes?
Of course. Yeah.
It's just investigation check, yeah?
Yeah.
With advantage because of Vicky, or?
Yep, he'd be definitely helping.
18.
So what's in the boxes is mainly old debris. It looks like this is probably below some sort of, pub or something. It looks like it's mainly trash that people have just dumped in the sewer in boxes.
So it doesn't look like goods that they might have been transporting or anything like that?
No, there's a lot of the stuff in the boxes is just completely worthless or like decayed. You would notice looking through the boxes, over here, it seems like the boxes. You see, they're sort of in this formation.
Yeah.
It looks like they've been knocked over.
Okay, yeah, because they've been piled up, and then I see, yeah. Interesting. Kind of hints more towards a struggle again, maybe.
It looks like there was maybe 8 or 9 of them, Mr. Cordell. Your poor friend really didn't stand much of a chance.
But
even if you had been here, it would probably just have been 2 bodies on the floor.
But if he looks like a bit distraught, and he's like, "What? But why? Why would they have done it? What if they were slavers? Why wouldn't they have just taken her?"
Maybe because she fought back, and then I don't know. Maybe she wounded one of them enough to make them want to punish her. Maybe if you ever look for a Duergar who might have been involved with this, then maybe you're looking for someone who suffered some kind of burn wound.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mackie. That's always something good to be on the lookout for. Maybe we should write that down too.
I'm ahead of you. Written it down.
Is that Kieran writing it down as well?
I've got it all written down. I've got all the stuff written down. You didn't find as well. Well, not didn't find, but didn't work out.
Yeah.
Can Mackie investigate these like barrels over here as well?
Yeah, sure. So do an investigation check for barrels.
23.
So whatever was in these barrels, they don't look as sturdy as they do here. Most of it's just leaked out into.
Could she determine what might have been in there?
You would think.
Like, could she smell inside there to see if it's like quite pungent or?
You would probably think it's some sort of pickled good. It smells strongly of vinegar.
Question is, why were they up so high in the sewers? That is the question, I think.
Have I just forgotten, or was that not paying attention? Do we know why she was down here?
Vicky said that she used to come exploring in the sewers.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay.
And these boxes have been knocked over.
With these boxes,
Yeah.
does it look like if you were of Duergar height behind here, you would be like peering over?
No, they seem they seem far too tall.
Okay.
And because of your very, very good roll with the boot prints, you would notice that most of the boot prints over here are double layered, except one pair of boot prints which are different to all the rest. The other looks standard, but there's one pair of prints. It seems similar, but it sticks out.
Double layered as in they came out of here and came back in.
Yeah. But that special pair of boot prints doesn't have that doubling up.
But they do look like that of a Duergar.
Yes, they're the same. They're the same tread, but they look like there's a very slight difference in like the sole. Like it might be slightly more innate.
Interesting.
Looks as if one of them didn't head back down. Or didn't come from down there.
It would look like he never went back. So he was walking through, stopped while the rest went on, and then the others came back.
Maybe he was waiting here alone for some reason. Maybe that's when they stumbled upon comfort. I don't know.
Wait, so does that mean he's still in... we can assume or guess he's still in Waterdeep?
I mean, that's a huge assumption to make, isn't it?
Yes.
From a set of
oh, no,
boot
yeah,
prints.
yeah, for how long it was ago. But, like, the rest of them came from this left-hand side. So
Yeah.
we might guess this left-hand side leads somewhere deeper. They
Yeah.
came from it and went back down.
Huh. So, if Mackie goes over here to investigate further, with those knowledge of those ornate footprints, you say then they're not the ornate footprints are not leading back into here, right? If I'm understanding correctly.
So essentially, you've got lots of boot prints that look like they walked out.
Which way?
Out this way.
So they walked.
Well, so there's a load of boot prints going right to left, and then these boot prints come back on themselves, and then they go out again. But with the ornate boot prints, you never have the going in and out.
They're like they were already here.
I'll show you. So most of the boot prints. Hang on, let me find the paintbrush.
Sorry, it's hard to understand with
So
visual.
most of the boot prints are going like this, and then it comes back, and then they seem to go out again. Whereas
Okay.
the other special boot prints seem to do this.
They
And
just
that's it.
come. They just walk it out.
Mhm.
Okay.
So it looks like maybe they were patrolling to some degree or looking for something, and then the one ornate one is just marched straight through.
The
Well-
ornate one has come from.
Well, in this area here, there is a big scattering of all the footprints.
Oh, so confusing.
So they all came in the room, and then all left. Some of them came
They
back
all
in.
came from this direction together. Whilst the ornate one left, I would say left before them maybe, and then these ones came back, and then maybe those ones came back to kill Comfort, and this one was the one that maybe was. I don't know. It's so difficult.
Well, this one could just be at a different time. This red one,
Maybe.
for all we know.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it could be.
So, assuming that they're coming at a different time, these blue ones went left. Then they came in, probably.
They were coming
beat
in
her
and
up, and
out,
then-
probably. But they've
left,
all been working in this
came back
location.
They
Did something in this area, so I'm assuming that's this beating it up. And then they left because they're not going to stay in here.
with the going back out and in, it almost makes me feel like ferrying stuff. Like they
Mhm.
brought people or something down.
Maybe Comfort
said-
tried to stop them.
Tried to stop them taking slaves,
maybe.
but then we would have seen other footprints,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like
you're
the
right.
footprints of the slaves, unless the slaves were bound and being carried.
Yeah, I will say that these blue and red ones do look mixed in.
Other non-Duergar ones.
No, they're Duragar, they're just more ornate.
Yeah.
So hard to figure it out.
Came down.
Oh,
Could have
no.
given them orders. Waited while they were waited while they were bringing stuff up to him. Ferrying stuff back and forth. Comfort stumbled onto something they didn't want her to see, so they killed her.
Okay.
We can't know for certain, but
I mean, yeah, if we assume they all came in together, then this guy stopped here. Maybe just held her while they all left, then came back in,
Mm-hmm.
did all the job.
Do an
no,
intelligence
I know.
check.
I think I get it. I think Naxor's Pan is right that he's bought Comfort here. Maybe.
Well, you see You would see independent comfort footprints,
fuck, that might
which
be.
doesn't
I
seem.
think she was already here when all these guys came in. And then this red guy saw her, she was probably hiding over here somewhere, And then he was like, you know, and then held her here while these guys left, came back in, did the thing, then left again. That's what I think.
Yeah, it seems consistent with the evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done, Hannah.
Yeah.
Obviously, can't know that for sure, but
But why would they though do that? Why would
Just sick bastards are just like, oh, let's have fun killing this girl, you know?
Yeah.
Put its teeth in.
Get some horns, sell them on.
Yeah.
would they be discussing all this with
Oh,
Vicky?
I see. Yeah, I get it now. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and then on their way out, chuck the knife, which was over here.
Yeah, makes sense. Maybe, maybe he's, yeah. So he probably spotted her whilst they were ahead. Maybe he tried to apprehend her, and that's when she burnt him.
Yeah.
And that's what forced the others to come back.
Maybe.
At this point, Comfort, after hearing all the conversations, drifts over. It's like, Vicky, I think you've got everything you need here. And he kneels down and hugs her, and she hugs him back. And she's like, please, find the people that did this to me. And he's like, you can see Vicky weeping as he's hugging her, and he sort of like gets up teary, and he's like, well, you want to thank everyone else here too, Comfort. They helped me here. I don't think I ever would have got this on my own. She looks at you all, and she's like, thank you, all of you.
Mackie smiles and nods towards her. Or like bows.
Yeah. Yeah, just a quiet nod.
Vicky sort of gestures you like, guys, can I have a moment?
Of course.
Of course. Giant bear rolls past.
So as you're walking, you can hear the sounds of Vicky, like more crying, more like unhindered. And after 2 or 3 minutes, he comes out, and you can see him wipe away tears from his face. He's like, all right, let's just keep going.
Okay.
You feel sure, dear?
Well, there's no point. I said my goodbyes now, and I know what I have to do next if you will all help me.
Of course.
Of course, dear.
Anyone who's going to assault a child needs their comeuppance.
Exactly, thanks him.
Damn straight.
Indeed. The gods will not look kindly upon them.
Yeah, we'll get him.
Yeah, we will.
If it makes you feel any better, Mr. Cordell, Glitterclaw's got himself stuck on the walls.
You see Glitterclaw just like, and he pops out. Well, I hope you all know that little girl in there, that's the reason I started Cordell's cases. There's another... And there's another girl who named it, so I guess... And he's like, sniffs.
Oh.
Mackie sort of places her hand on his arm.
Yeah. It's a good reason to start one, Vicky.
Yeah.
Some people start businesses just because they like apples, you know?
Apples?
Yeah, no, you start an apple business just because you like apples. But no.
Saying we should get in on the apple game next summer.
Maybe you could sell apples as a side gig, Vicky.
Looks down at Manny. She's like, I know we can get a lot of cheese, Vicky, but maybe let's see what happens in Waterdeep.
Perhaps you could put a little tagline underneath Cordell's cases. Bringing comfort to the world.
I like that.
My God.
Yeah.
That's genius, Langsam.
Wow. She deserves to be remembered well. Seems like a lovely girl.
She was. So he wiped.
Oh, sorry.
What was next? What were we going to say?
So you gotta say you can even get some signage for your office with it on, Vicky.
It's a great idea.
Mm.
I do need to think of a symbol. And he sort of looks a bit happier. Like, a bit, not happy, but he's like, right, let's get this trial done. And, like, strides forward. Another door, huh? Opens it. And you walk into a large marbled floor, sort of huge hallway, which is adorned with many suits of armor. And you can see a large knight with candles and glowing liquid bowl candles at the end.
Mm.
Mm. Vicky strides ahead.
Yeah.
I was assuming we can go until the end of Vicky's trial because it doesn't have long left now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
So he gets to the statue. Mm-hmm. So, as Vicky approaches, you hear a booming voice call out, "Vicky, you have taken the first steps in honoring Helm. You have been a guardian to your friends and the people of Waterdeep. Although you couldn't save comfort, there are many in this world who need your help and protection. Her killers threaten many innocents. Use what you have learned to find this threat and present the weapon that tore Comfort's life from her to the statue of Helm in Helm's Hold. As for now, I know your need is great." And with that, you see a light sort of enshroud Vicky. You see him hold up his hand, and a gauntlet with an eye in the middle starts to form on Vicky's fist on his right hand.
That's
Yeah.
fucking awesome.
And with this new hand, Vicky may add 1d8 radiant damage to his attacks that hit.
Hell yeah.
Huge.
He gains
Damn.
some abilities, which I'll tell you, called I'm Coming. If an ally is subjected to an attack that requires a saving throw and Vicky is in 30 feet, he may move up to his speed to move adjacent to the ally and take half the damage.
Oh, that is fucking
Nice.
awesome.
Love it.
Vicky does his own saving throw for the damage, and he has a new ability which he can use with his Moxie called Brace You Up. If an ally is in 15 feet, Vicky can use his Brace Up to add temporary HP to that ally.
Oh,
my
Oh,
god, that's
pretty
so
cute.
fucking cool.
coolest shit ever.
So, with that, you see the dagger that was found in the sewer form back in Vicky's hand, and he holds it up to the statue, and he's like, "Yeah, I think I will. I will go to Helm's Hold, and I'll He looks down at his fist. He's like, "Oh my!" I mean, I don't want to be rude, Mr. Statue, but if I take this off, he sort of takes it off and puts it back on. It's like, okay, it's not part of my hand. That's good. Well, he looks around at everyone. It's like, thank you, everybody.
You're welcome, Mr. Gordon. No, but we couldn't do any of this without your help.
Well, looks like I'm a man of the god now. How about that?
Indeed you are. And she sort of holds out her hand, which also has a torn glove gauntlet on, so...
He's going to
like
do a
we're
fist bump.
Yep. Fist bump back.
He's like,
Mackie,
wow.
bonus action ignites the long sword and holds it kind of in as they're touching hands.
Vicky.
Yeah.
Manny puts a new staff in.
Yep. Thanks him. Holds out his crossbow, a little flickering flame on the bolt.
Sora stands firm with the glove and sort of knocks the shield into the floor.
And as the shield touches the floor, a large light beams out, and you are taken from this realm. You may all take a long rest. Everyone's gone up to level 9. And you are transported to the location that you originally would have got to if the gods didn't intervene.
Oh,
You find
God.
yourself with your friends standing by the walls.
Uh-oh.
And that's where we're going to call it for today.
Oh, shit.
We're here.
That's fucking scary.
So you'll get long rests. And you got all your new powers.
Yes. Do we get to prepare spells? Different spells?
Yes, you would.
Or is it...
The gods aren't going to fuck you. Sorry. Political should be there as well.